What's going on, everybody? Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio, DJ Kuda right back in the building at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. Definitely going to talk about a couple of things today. But give me 1 second while I set up the show. We're going to be talking about a couple of things. Got like a slight monologue that I want to run by you guys. What's going on in the space and stuff like that, and kind of where we at today. You know what I'm saying? With what's going on in today's show. Kind of seems like the girl that I told you guys that just came back. Dudes didn't know about her. She was on a hiatus, so many new people came into the space and didn't know who she was. That's why when I mentioned her a good minute ago, people was like, "Who? What? Who? Oh, wait, I remember her from blah blah blah." Some people knew her, some people don't. But like I said, out of all the women that Jason Black called out, she did have the most integrity to actually go up on there. And yeah, I heard a little bit of it, and I said, okay, let me let me do a show on it today. Going through a rough time, but still got to work. You did? All right. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and definitely, most definitely, you know what I like, support the show. So I'm get back into the music. Thank you. You guys like that beat? That's like actually low key my favorite beat out of the last batch of beats that I made. That one and the Elegance one. I think those beats are pretty cool. I'm noticing starting to do this thing again where I'm building my world around myself, but at this point I'm inviting a lot of people into the world that I'm doing, Yeah, man, I gotta keep cooking. I got some new stuff coming, man. I'm just so, flamed up and just excited. I'm a little bit sad. I'm a lot of bit sad, but I'm just excited. What's going on, Curlin? What's going on? Man, I got so much sounds to send you guys, man. It's ridiculous. I haven't made no beats while I was here in Thailand. I really wanted to record a song while I was here, but I'm not gonna lie, the last 72 hours being here has just been it's just been very sad for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen and been around a lot of death, but like, I don't know, certain ones are hard to process. I still got stuff that I need to process. You know what I'm saying? He said, I've been checking out the ones you got on your channel, nostalgic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That one, I'm pushing that one heavy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That nostalgic beat, y'all know who it's for. You did. Shout outs to what's going on, what's going on? Yes, we are here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me throw the poll in the chat. Let me dress up the channel real quick, share this a little bit. If you guys can kindly if it doesn't embarrass y'all, I know this is not one of the the most G-rated podcasts, but if it doesn't embarrass y'all, share this to your social media. Share this to your social media, share it to Discord, share it to wherever. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Look, we're gonna get started on today's show. I might not be on for long. I'm gonna start shortening the shows. You dig? You said Travelversity had a pool party in Thailand. Yeah, a lot of people are doing the whole water stuff because of Songkran. So monsoon season will be back very soon, and it's going to be raining. I think I'm not gonna lie, I kind of really like when it rains because it's like hot and then it rains, and I kind of like making beats while it's raining outside. I don't know why. More so in Thailand, but I think this time around, monsoon season, for the most part, I will be in Laos, and I like it when it rains in Laos. Like I know it sounds good on the roof, so I'm at the top floor. So, all right, let's get it. This player talk. Give me 1 second. Let's get back into it. Let's get it. Let's go.
Yo, what's going on? It's DJ Kuda. I'm doing some promos this week for a limited amount of time. If you want your beat videos and music to have a cool, professional, decent look like this one, while you're working on them and putting out multiple tracks, contact me to get this applause look. Just send me the track art and let me know how you want your font and soundbar, and let me handle the rest. Pricing starts at $10 for YouTube, $5 for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram. $15 for the full package per video. I'm running a sale where you can do 3 videos for $20 and 5 shorts for $20. Don't miss out. Details will be up soon on my Gumroad store. For faster service, hit me on the Cash App with the details and let me know what services you need exactly. I'm now also running an ultimate $50 package where I will apply a quality broadcast ready master on your track and deliver it done post ready for all social medias and portrait modes like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok, where you will receive 3 files from me: 2 social media files, movie mode and portrait mode, and a master wave of your song. All you need to do is send me the song, wave, or MP3 only, and your track art, the name of your track spelled correctly, and what font or soundbar you'd like, and I'll take it from there. And if you don't understand, replay this commercial. It's Kuda. Peace.
What are you fucking saying to me right now, Wes?
I say what I say.
I bring on my fucking show, my podcast, give you the finest fucking hashish you smoke, and you fucking disrespect me. Like I'm some type of old fucking decrepit geezer. Cause he got white beard, boy. He think I'm a fucking geezer. He thinks I'm a fucking geezer. He wants to fucking disrespect me on my show. You fucking jokester, Whack. You're fucking whack. You're a bum to me, Whack. Say something else about my friend Tupac. How dare you, I swear to God, I dare you. And he gets the first fucking dick over here fucking dead to me, Whack. Get the fuck off me! You're fucking dead to me! He's fucking dead! You're fucking dead, man, Whack! Get him off my fucking show, you fucking bum! He's a fucking bum to me! People, I'm sorry you had to see that. He treated me like a fucking old decrepit geezer. Everybody has a fucking plan to get pushed in the fucking mouth. You're fucking dead, man, Whack. He talked about my friend Tupac, rest his soul. He talked about my friend. He talked about...
All right. Yo, yo, yo. You guys should be able to hear me loud and clear. Had to plug in some of my equipment. I really gotta pack some of this. I need to I'm gonna start packing soon. Cause I gotta hit the road in the AM. But I wanted to do a quick show. Forever working. My brother Macy Mace in the place. It is 4:28 p.m. Hopefully y'all washed your face. Macy Mace in the place. Wash your face. You dig? And shout out to my brother Mace in the place. You dig? We're gonna see what we can do to get our brother back on air as soon as I get home. And yeah, man, that is that on that. So shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building doing what we do best, which is give you the game, no stress, and better than the rest. So we're talking about a couple of things not too long ago, all week. You guys have been hearing about, oh, women this, women that. Oh, women are coming into the space and blah, blah, blah. I've even played some old podcasts and idiots around the space. Why is he playing the old stuff? Because it's not new. We've been talking about this for a long time, you know. But a lot of dudes nowadays, they're divas. I want it to be new to me. You know, well, I know it's not new, and I'm not gonna do my. I just want it to be new. You know, it's like we got some mid tier niggas. Mansford got some really mid tier niggas in the space. You know, I be seeing what niggas be talking about, who they be going after. I didn't seen enough within the past 7 days, like the past week. Just some of this, I'm like, throw not even the whole audience, because there's really good stand up people. I just hate. You know what I hate? I hate that the audience is a mixed batch to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? I hate that it's a mixed batch. I like that it's a mixed batch to a certain degree because okay, yes, diverse, but I hate that it's a mixed batch because people can cloak themselves into the audience, you know, in the audience. So no matter how much good information you're putting out there, it's to a certain degree it's not fully accepted. You know, you'd be surprised how much people listen to me and don't hear a damn thing I said until some shit go wrong or until something. It's amazing. And you know it's funny? I hate sounding like a broken record, but I sound like one in a lot of cases. Cause you gotta forever remind people. Like people don't hear like a real black man. People don't hear you until you say it 5 times. White men and black women only gotta say shit once or twice, and then everybody gonna hear it. Nigga, you gotta say that shit about 5 times, 10 times, if it's real truth. People not even gonna say thank you, but they will say, "Oh, why are you repeating yourself? Because you ain't here." And then they fall right into the same hole that you warned them about. It's amazing. Anyhow, a woman says something, it's gonna it's like music. Even if they repeat what you're saying, even if they have no reason to repeat what you're saying. I'm seeing a whole, but there's a new I forgot, there's a new sister coming in too. Older sister, black lady. I forgot her name though. She got a bunch of YouTube shorts and she's talking this manosphere shit. Yeah, got to get that body count down, right? You did. Yeah, Mace, when is your Saturday show? You know, I'm telling you, man. The ladies are here, man. You know, it's not, you know, it's like the manosphere back in the day. You know, I used to be like 1, 2, 3 people probably creating content. So it's like, okay, you can listen and you can get the game. There was no panels. You could just get shit done. You could just listen to it and take it in for what it is, whether you agree with it or not. If you disagree, you can go to the comment section or whatever. You can take shit in. That's why there were more people sitting down listening than there are talking. The problem is too many people talking. Even the content creators too. Too many people talking. So I think the women are going through what the men went through not a couple years ago, but well, some people could say a couple years ago, but nah. Like 2016, 2017, 2015, where there start to be more manosphere content creators, but it wasn't even really manosphere content creators. Because see, this is the thing. What's annoying, let me give y'all the real game. What nobody ever says, because nobody around here is original. What's really annoying is that back in the day, women were always here. but they wasn't regurgitating manosphere talking points for the most part. They were regurgitating dating coach talking points, because dating coaches predate the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Dating coaches predate the manosphere, so they wasn't talking manosphere talking points at the time. The manosphere got the majority of its talking points from the dating coaches. You know, the people that actually deal with women. That's where the talking points came from. That's where MGTOW talking points came from, the Nawalt and stuff like that. That's where a lot of their stuff came from. That's where it came from. Don't argue, just listen. You dig? And they were just regurgitating them. Now, what they didn't like was that the dating coaches was teaching dudes how to get around certain aspects of dating if you actually went out there and dated. So a lot of women liked that it was men encouraging other men to get out there and date them. But what they didn't like was that men were getting the maximum, you know what I'm saying, out of their dating options. Men were getting the maximum out of their dating options. And women, they did go on dates, but they wasn't necessarily getting the maximum out of it. You know, what's going on, JC? What's going on, Raven? My bad. Damn, I'm getting all the nights mixed up. You know what, y'all killing me with the shout outs to Jr. What's going on, player? Look, I got Night Ish, I got Raven, I got Jr. I can't quickly glance at the chat and then finish the monologue because all I see is Night, and I'm like, oh shit. Shout outs to my Knights though, man. Real talk. But nah, man. The women were they were copying the dating coaches first. You know, so you had a new, what's going on, Tyrone? You got a new generation. You got a new generation of women. You got a new generation of women here now. So they were copying the dating coaches first. But it never really worked out because women would always copy the dating coach halfway and then insert their own bullshit into it. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of y'all dudes, like I said, didn't know about Olivia Lexi because the majority of dudes talking and running their mouths right now wasn't even around while she was around or during her run. You know? And I heard a little bit of this, but I mean, like I said, out of all the women in the space, like I said, Olivia Alexa, like I pointed out when she just came back and dudes just start rehearing about her or hearing about her for the first time. None of these dudes know what the hell they talking about. Um, I said she was the only stand-up one. But the thing about taking a hiatus from something and actually even being in a relationship and taking a hiatus, you might be in your own world relationship wise, and there's nothing wrong with that. But when this space flip flops and changed so much, when you bring your ass back here, niggas ain't up here talking about building no kingdoms. Nobody's talking about that shit. So you're gonna sound a little bit even if you're genuine, you're gonna sound a little bit disingenuous, and your material is gonna sound dated. You know. Now I think in this case, Jason Black got mad at her, for saying that she needs to deal with she wasn't really, she did say it, but she wasn't insinuating that this is the end all be all. And I like Jason Black, but this kind of shows the insecurity of a lot of so-called made men. And because I mean, ladies, y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. Some of these niggas, they just insecure as fuck, especially the ones with money. And hell, money is a good reason to be insecure. It's just when you got money and you're in the same arena yelling to everybody that you got money. Because let me tell you what niggas that got money can't do. They can't really go around other niggas that got money and say, hey, I got money. Don't nobody give a fuck. I hate to say it like that, but let's just keep it under. They can only say it around niggas that they believe that don't have assets and in investments and stuff. Like, they don't go around other rich people. They probably smoke cigars and laugh at certain, but they still, they don't go around and I got money. I got money. So, kind of grandstanding a little bit. Grandstanding. 22 people in the building, 23 people in the building. Let's get the likes and support up. Make sure you guys like and support the show. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters. But let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. You got women in the space, and you got Jason Black. Calling out whatever at this point that the manosphere has to answer to. It really ain't their fault. You got Melanie King. We're gonna probably touch that when I get back home. Or maybe on today's show. I don't know. I do spend my precious time with you guys. You got Melanie King kicking it with mediocre tutorials and reviews. That's kind of funny in and of itself, but hey, man, it is what it is. People are like, oh, she shamed Kevin, and Kevin would be mad, and whatever. It's up at this point. Yeah, I'm still in Thailand. I leave today. So gotta get home and get back to work. You dig? This whole trip was a disaster, to tell you the truth. In many ways, it was a huge disaster. I don't feel good. So, and I'm kind of mourning at the moment. So let's get into it. Give me 1 second, y'all. This is what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let's take a listen to this.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes. So one of my followers stated that you wanted me to call in. Is that correct?
You're certainly welcome to call in if you'd like to. I'm assuming this is Olivia.
This is Olivia Lexi.
Hello, Olivia.
How's it going?
It goes, ma'am. What is on your mind?
I'm calling in. One of my followers stated that you wanted me to call in. So I'm here.
I said that you're welcome to call in.
Okay, that's not the message that was relayed to me. Like I said, it was relayed to me that you wanted me to call in.
Miss Alexa, can we stop? I know this is our first date, but we don't have to.
First date? That's cute.
We don't have to beat around the bush, ma'am. You called in for a reason. So
I called in.
Can we just,
like I stated?
Can we just get to the point?
Stated, it's really not difficult. Like I stated, I don't know anything about you. So one of my followers, as I stated, explained to me that you wanted me to call in. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know anything about you. So respectfully, I'm calling in.
So you just throw around super chats?
When I followed the link that one of my followers gave to me, I saw my face and I saw the title and I called in.
You were sitting in the chat room when I was explaining the fallacies of advocating for women getting with struggling men. You were sitting there while I was saying it. So now you're saying
exactly.
Now you're saying you don't know what I was talking about. So that's rather disingenuous.
No. I didn't say I don't know what you're talking about. No, sir.
Okay.
What did you need?
What I need?
Mm-hmm.
Well, ma'am, you were advocating that women should get with men who are struggling, and we couldn't help but notice that that's a extreme fallacy.
And do you know the definition of struggling? Just curiosity. Because I know it has a negative connotation, but it's actually not a negative word. So I'm just wondering, do you know the definition of struggling?
Okay. I know the definition of succeeding.
Do you know the definition of struggling? Because that's the word that we're talking about.
Struggling is a relative term. I do know that struggling, nobody wants to be with somebody who struggles without results.
Okay, but I asked you, do you know the definition of it, not what it's relative to?
Yes, ma'am. But I think you probably have a pet definition. So if you'd like to give that, you certainly can. But everybody knows what struggling means. So let's not
what is it? And
let's not play semantics.
Go ahead.
Let's not play semantics. If you want to say,
semantics.
If you wish to say something, then just go ahead and say it.
It's black and white, because the definition of struggling is striving to achieve or attain something better in the face of adversity. So it's actually a positive word. So what I said in the video is what I meant.
Okay. Can a person be struggling at something that is futile?
Yes.
Correct. So
that's not difficult.
As I pointed out from the beginning, you may.
All right. So this is what content creators do when we know the game. It becomes entertainment for y'all. These are 2 seasoned content creators. Of course they know about each other. All right, they play these little games. Oh, I don't know you. I don't. Yeah, whatever. And this is what 2 content creators do when they spar. And it's very. All right, I'll drop the link for you, P. I'll drop the link just for you. It's very semantical. It's semantics. All right, so they're both going to be very semantical. Hey, it makes good for content. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way in. 24 people in the building. Let's try to get 3 supporters. You can either hit the Cash App, PayPal, or the Super Chat. All right, let's get it. Let's go.
They have a pet definition, but the problem is nobody wants to get with somebody who is struggling without results.
I wouldn't agree with that.
The definition you just gave does not require results. The definition you just gave allows a person to be on a hamster wheel for the rest of their lives. They're putting together tremendous effort, but your definition not once mentions results nor requires it. That's the point I was making.
That's not true if you watch the full video.
Ma'am, I just sat here and played the video.
Clips.
I just sat here and played it.
I said the entire video.
We just sat here and played it, ma'am. We just sat here and played it.
Okay. And what did you get from the video?
We got from the video that you are advocating that a woman should get with a man who is struggling, and eventually he is going to appreciate you when he's no longer struggling.
I never said that. What that video, I pointed out the benefits in dating a struggling man over a man who is already of a certain status. Okay. That's what that video is. Why don't
we go ahead and play the video right now? It's only 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, guys. 9 times out of 10, the things that are often overlooked are exactly where your attention should be. We're in a social media world, a world where everything is visual. But the funny thing is, a lot of women are still so blind. They see the dollar signs, the status, the lifestyle, all of which are attached to a man that's not worth her time. But that's exactly who gets all of it. See, what you don't understand is the same man that you look down on because he was working a 9-to-5, regular guy, out every day grinding to make it, is the same man who would have treated you right. But you overlook the person you should have seen. And that's the case with so many women. A person will show you who they truly are when you have nothing to offer them. When you have little to no benefit to offer is when you will see what a person is truly about and where your relationship stands. A lot of women neglect the beauty of dating a struggling man, but that's where the foundation of trust is built. The loyalty, the commitment, because he's not trying to win you over with any money because he doesn't have it. He's going to win you over with effort, consistency, and that comes with respect. See, you only value and respect something that you had to work hard to get. He understands the sweat, the long days, the living paycheck to paycheck, the goal setting, working overtime just to take you somewhere nice, etc.
Now, obviously, we know what she's talking about. But obviously, it's going to get taken out of context. What's going on, D-Mac? What's going on, Fasting? Tech Rel in the building. You dig? All right. What's going on, David? You dig? So, I mean, there's really nothing wrong with what she's saying, but what's going on, Triple X? Nothing wrong with what she's saying, but it's the title. The title, I think that's what triggered Jason, you know. Not struggling men are the prize, but you dig. What's going on, Raj? You dig? Well, all right, it's called Struggling Men Are the Prize. Struggling Men Are the Prize. You dig? What is in your thumbnail? Okay, my bad. I thought it was a it looked like what's going on, Larry Legend. I thought it was a boomer. You know, he just had a granddaughter recently.
Who?
A granddaughter monkey, Zaboomafoo.
Oh, like they kept that lore going. Like they kept that whole history going.
Yeah, his whole lineage. Yeah, he has a granddaughter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's pretty dope.
You did. You said Jason got cooked already on the definition of struggling. Yeah, nay. I know what he's doing, but they're both just being semantical. This is what us content creators do when we get together and spar and shit. But shout outs to Olivia Lexi. Like I said, everybody was like, "Oh, well, Kuda, what YouTube content creator that's the woman that you do follow?" And I was like, it was somebody y'all don't know. And I was like, Olivia Lexi, and dudes are like, "Huh? Who? What?" And I pulled up her videos. What was it like mid last year or some shit, or early March last year, or something like that? Because she took a hiatus. She took a long ass hiatus. And she's always been in a relationship though, you know. So, and she's been professional. Like she kept the relationship off the internet. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. Yeah. So, oh man, you already put it out. Super up.
You see it?
Yo, we gonna play that. But Olivia Lexi and Jason Black been around for a long time. Okay, these are two old content creators. It's impossible for them not to know each other. Okay, so that's bullshit that they don't know each other. Bullshit. You dig? So super huff. All right, let's go. All right, let's get into it. Have you been checking out the show? Do you kind of know the land of what's going on, or you just want to let it chime in as you go? You was editing.
I'll probably just chime in as I go there, and I just now popped on. So
all right, let's go. All right.
That's where 90% of the time the guy with wealth falls short. He has no respect for you. He didn't put in any effort with you. He didn't have to work to build a foundation with you. He simply bought you. To him, you're just another prize on the shelf, something to pull out when he wants to play with it and throw back when he's done. That's what most wealthy men do. They buy things because they can, not because they need it. Hell, sometimes not even because they want it, just because they can. They're more intrigued with the fact that they can buy you instead of actually being intrigued with you. To him, you come at a monetary cost, and he can buy 1,000 more of you because you come a dime a dozen. You're nothing special. But with the struggling man, your love was bought with authenticity and genuineness that was built on solid ground. And that's the beauty within the struggle.
Your love was bought with authenticity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So once again,
Correct.
by the way, you got 2 more seconds here.
Mm-hmm. So until the next video, I'll see you guys later.
All right, now we just played the video from beginning to end, and it literally validates everything I just said. You didn't say a word about results, not a single syllable about results, which is exactly what I said from the very beginning. Ma'am, you haven't listened to your own video.
I do listen to my own video. I record them.
Okay, by the way, I did find some more fallacies in there. Now, did you all hear the part where she said, you see, what the rich guy doesn't understand, you were the man who's struggling. You build a foundation with him. Ma'am, females don't want a man that she has to build a foundation with. She wants a man who's already built his foundation because she knows that if she has to help a man build a foundation, he's too incompetent to be able to do it. So no, she doesn't want a man she got to build a foundation with. She wants a man who.
And this is why I don't understand why the space is like capsizing and turning on to a certain degree, turning on Ramil in Thai City when Jason Black is literally right now SBN. If think about it. Just think about it, y'all. Just hear this out. And it's not because I like her or whatever. She not saying nothing different than she didn't say in 2016 that we weren't saying then. If she wants to do her content about that, and that's what she says, and that's how she wants to do her content, why are you policing her? Now, of course, they get their talking points from us, which is why it's impossible. These two don't know each other, obviously. But when the last time you heard a woman talk about some results? Results. Everything is not going to resonate with dudes because dudes are coming from a logical place. Women aren't going to talk about no damn results. Low key, she is talking about results, but she put the result first and then talk about the emotion in it. Your love was bought with authenticity. Not really true, but there is some truth to it. You know, she's talking about the emotional roller coaster. Oh, the rich guy, there's too much of you. He's going to throw you away. He's going to do that. She's trying to appeal to women. She's not talking to men. Why the fuck would I get mad at a woman talking about struggling men on the prize? Is she going to say some goofy shit? Of course she's going to say some goofy shit, but does the title seem like she's talking to a nigga? And she's not going out of the way saying, hey, yo, go date a D-boy. Yeah, go get shot up in your car. You know what I'm saying? She's saying, yo, there's nothing wrong with a man that's working or en route to achieve. So this is kind of really a non sequitur. Like, why the hell was like, you know? And I'm gonna tell you the truth. This not even a rich man. This is what Hotep dudes be arguing about. But whole time them Hotep dudes, them the ones that be on the train selling oils and stuff like that. Them the ones be hustling to get to make a, you know, to make a buck. So actually, if you really think about it, Olivia Lexi is actually a Hotep girl. You know, I like her, but hey, that's the truth. She a Hotep girl. She talking about some rebuilding the kingdom and shit. I was like, baby girl, stop. Nigga, what kingdom? Stop.
But I think
Say 2016, bro. You know?
I think it's kind of a difference between like a dude like, all right, let's say I'm in the process of building my empire, as opposed to
Mm.
as opposed to I'm looking for a woman to help me do it. It's two different things.
Right.
On some like, there's dudes where it's like, Shawty, you could like witness me do it, but I don't
Right.
need you, but like I don't need your hand in it type of stuff. You
And
feel me?
that's funny because she never said anything about you. I mean, she said something about a woman being there and just, you know, being there, but she never said anything about contributing, you know?
Right.
So that's another thing, you know.
Yeah, I think I think a lot of dudes, when they think of a woman helping a man, they think of a woman helping a man in the ways a man does things, on some like she's doing the same things that like you're doing. But
Mm-hmm.
I feel like sometimes it could be on some like a woman is like a recovery tool. You feel me? I'm out hustling all
Yeah.
day, work, like I'm
Yeah.
out hustling and working and doing all that. When I come back home, Charlie, I need food, love, attention, caring. You feel me? Like someone to talk
Mm-hmm.
to. You feel me? Like I feel like
Mm-hmm.
that's the way a woman can help. But as far as like her getting in the dirt and putting like I feel like not only is that necessary, and like there's but so much a woman can do in that aspect, but it's
Mm-hmm.
just I don't know. as a man, you just wouldn't want a woman to hold that over you. Like, well, I helped you build this. Like, nah,
Right.
you didn't, Shawty. You
Right.
witnessed.
And a lot of them will hold it over you.
Yeah,
You know.
facts. Most of them
You
will.
know. Yeah. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. 31 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the support up. Speaking of support, shout outs to Varental. What's going on? Shout outs to Varental in the building. Dropping the huge $2 on the super sticker. Hold on. Yo, that is a funny comparison. He said Jason Black is just an aggressive obsidian. That is funny as hell on so many levels. That is funny as hell on so many levels. Not too many people gonna get that one, Tech Rail. That is funny as hell because there's too much truth in that. You dig? David said again, Jason's incel ass just wanted her attention. That's all. I think so too. And she, yo, I ain't gonna lie, she'll pull up. Now she gonna pull up with an alibi. She gonna pull up with an alibi. What's going on, Raven? She gonna pull up with an alibi. She gonna be lying. So you gonna have to ease her in the second gear. But she gonna pull up with these types. She gonna pull up with a little alibi. And she got a nice little controlling voice over the phone. All right, you dig? Yeah, we're gonna wait till all 3 nights in the building. We're gonna summon Voltron. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's go.
Is the foundation.
Mm-hmm. And I would actually agree with that. However, that's not what my video was about.
Right.
That's not what my video. Sorry, excuse me. That's not what my video was about.
I know.
Because we're saying.
She said, "Sir, excuse me." Look, Jason Black is trying to play a game of gotcha, and they're both Hotep people. Like they're literally to a certain degree saying the same shit.
Thing. My video was talking to women, explaining to them why a quote unquote struggling man is a better fit for them than a rich one or one that has status already. We're saying the same thing.
No,
we're just saying it 2 different ways.
No, we're not, man. That's the sound. Okay. That's the pitter patter of feet doing backtracking. But by the way, another thing here is you talk about dating a wealthy man. How many wealthy men?
I'm sorry. I talk about what? I didn't hear that.
You stated about dating a wealthy man. You stated about dating men with money and what they don't appreciate. I'm just curious, how many wealthy men have you dated?
I'm not going to answer that because this is not about me.
No, ma'am. What I'm saying is, upon what authority do you make that statement about men like that in that position?
No, I understand what you're saying. However, what I'm saying is that we're not going to turn this into a personal thing.
No, ma'am, that's not personal.
We're talking about,
that's not personal. You can ask me the same thing.
Can I finish my sentence?
You can ask me the same thing. That's not personal.
Can I finish my sentence? Can I finish my sentence?
Sure, ma'am, you can if you tell us what
So what I'm saying is that we're not going to talk about a personal issue when we're talking about a public platform.
So in other words,
that's what I'm talking about.
In other words, you have no authority to speak and you don't have any knowledge to speak from.
And where did you get that? Because
ma'am, if you can't substantiate where you got that notion from, then what separates you from a liar? You can't even substantiate it.
Like I said, just because I'm not going to divulge personal details about myself,
but that doesn't
mean that I can't speak. Can I finish?
Right.
Doesn't mean that I can't speak on a public platform about a public generalized issue. That's what YouTube is. That's what content creation is.
Right. And there a lot of content creators focus on lying and making up things from scenarios and projecting and fabricating things. And that.
Oh, let me tell y'all something too. If you let a Hotep talk long enough, he will say the Manosphere took their talking points too. Shout outs to Link in the building. Link said, I found Zelda at Freaknik. Get your girl, man. That's funny as hell. Shout outs to Nicer. Thank you for dropping the Vivo in the chat. Larry said he asked her who she dates and says it isn't personal. This nigga a whole messy auntie. That's funny as hell. Hey, man. I don't know. Hoteps. I don't know. I can't even tell you when the last time I heard of Sonetta. I don't know what Sonetta is up to.
Hey, you seen?
I'm still seeing videos of Polite, huh?
You seen Sonetta and Saint and Center kind of argue?
No, that's funny as hell.
Right.
Enlighten me.
He went on this panel with this whole like Hotep woke crew, bruh. And you know Saint, bruh, my man come in strong. So he
Mm.
was on there, bro, spin that game. Saw Netter came in out of like nowhere and like he was like on some like, oh, y'all are queens. Don't let this brother tell you this and this and this. And then they end up booting him out of the little panel. And then my man made a whole video, bro. He made a whole video on him, bro.
Sarnetta or Saint?
Saint.
Oh, Marquette is funny as hell, man.
Bro, but Marquette
That
be
nigga
going
funny as
hard,
hell.
man.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, let's go. This is gonna be a zest fest. All right, let's go, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe, support the channel, y'all. Let's go.
That's
a
exactly.
generalization.
And ma'am, you're doing it right now. You can't substantiate a word you're saying. And when you're asked about it, you're not telling anybody upon what authority with which you're speaking. You're just saying things. How do we know you're not lying?
How do we know I'm not lying about
How do
a
we
statement
know
that I made in the beginning of my video?
Your claim.
Now, let me tell y'all something that I said millions of times before, not that y'all care. Years later. There's a lot of good women out here. There's a bunch of good women out here. Olivia, Alexa, and honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. They have a type, and what I mean by that is that I don't really like you gain skills when you not just talk to women, but just being social, getting up and going outside and dealing with the outside world to a certain degree. You don't have to always you don't always have to ask a woman, yo, are you with someone, or are you this, or are you get certain women you could just tell. You know, there's a certain type of women. A lot of good women get snatched up, but unfortunately there's not too much men to go around, so a lot of dudes are they're doing whatever, especially these days. A lot of women aren't going to get even if they're good, a lot of women aren't going to get snatched up. Like some of the women that you guys want, they're already in a relationship. Like, real talk. You know, they're already in a relationship. So, because I'm not gonna lie, good women, even bad ones get snatched up. You know, so you damn near know the good ones get snatched up too. And obviously, Olivia Lexi, she's cut from that cloth. Now the problem is, and even with men and us, sometimes sometimes even if you're in a good relationship, what we do is we especially as a content creator sometimes, because sometimes you project, you know, you just can't help it. They try to project their relationship onto everybody, you know, and maybe she has gone through something where her man kind of was struggling to get through something or to get over something, and she's like, hey, let me make this video because it's some real shit. And you get it, right? But someone like Olivia Lexi, you don't have to ask, is this motherfucker in a relationship? Like, that's kind of like a duh. Like, it's kind of like a duh. You know? Because they carry themselves a little bit different, you know? And then you can tell when they have a man around them every day. Women can smell that on you too. If like some of y'all, man, y'all be single, you don't get nobody. Soon as you get into a relationship, everybody start coming out the woodworks. I've always liked you. I want to ask you out. Hey, you want to go get what? It's like they smell the other woman's hormones on you. They actually do. We talked about that a long time ago. But anyway, same thing with you know, when you're taken, you appeal more, you appeal more attractive. You know, that's facts. So sometimes that's why people are telling you, hey, you know, go outside, or hey, you know, don't get too rusty and stuff like that. It's basically to keep up, you know, keep some of that mojo up. So it is what it is. All right, let's get back into it.
About how wealthy your claim about how wealthy men operate and what motivates us upon what? How do you substantiate that? Where did you get that notion from?
Sociology. Are you familiar with that?
Yes, ma'am. I'm very familiar with it. I'm asking you, where did you get that notion from? What are your experiences that prove it?
So that's what I was getting to. If I could finish my sentence. So sociology, of course, is the study of people around you in the society, which I do have experience in. See, I understand that this program, I'm not sure if, like I said, I'm not for sure on your brand and specifically who you are and what you address. All I've seen is certain parts of this particular show. So if this particular show is representative of your brand, then I kind of have a general idea of who you are and
what's going on, Mac Bones,
which is totally fine. But my thing is,
and Olivia Lexi is lying, because when Jason was in his heyday, she was around. And she was spitting a lot of the pro-black stuff because she's Afro-Latina, right? She was around. So she watched Jason Black back in it. There is no way you can be quote-unquote pro-black and you don't know about Tariq Nasheed or Jason Black. All right, let's cut the bullshit. P, how long, because nobody knew in the circle, how long have you think I known about Tariq Nasheed? Just throw a number out there.
Man, bruh. Oh my God, bro. You were on to Tariq Nasheed when this nigga still has spelling errors in his books, bro. That's how long
yeah.
Tariq, dead ass, bro. You've been on Tariq. Nigga, you've been on Tariq probably since before I graduated high school, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's been a minute, bro. Minute.
Yeah. Mac lessons.
Yes,
Mac
bro.
lessons.
Yes,
Shit, I'm still waiting for the game advisor.
Definitely. Like, I mean, bro,
yeah.
like even before Tariq really had like a real big internet presence, bro, you were on Tariq Nasheed when like his shit like was really just books. He was like doing like books and like little shit like that. But yeah, bro, you was one of the first people on son.
Yeah. And look how long ago that was. And it's like to say, oh, I don't know about, I never met. Come on, dog. It's like, dog, come on, dog.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because the internet was smaller back then. So you knew. Had to knew. You know, you had to knew these people were around. So this is just the, you know, somebody can't say, oh, you know about me. You know, you can even probably go back and see she did a video on him.
I don't know.
Or shouted him out. But nobody about to go back that far.
I don't know why these days people take it as like an offense to be like, oh yeah, I know who son is. Like now it's like cool to be like, nah, I have no idea who he is. It was like, okay, I mean, I don't know what kind of advantage that provides someone, but I don't know. That's just weird.
Well, it's kind of like it's an alibi, nonetheless. You know, it's like, oh, well, are you gonna say I know you or something? You know,
like it makes you seem more important than you are or something.
I guess. Yeah, it's like arrogant if you just say, oh, you know about me, or whoop, and you don't have like a video or like a clip or something backed up. You know what I'm saying? You got it. Like sparring on the internet is like a completely different ball game. You know,
niggas use that plausible.
Yeah, not even sparring. Like when you at war, you know, type shit. It's a completely different ball game. You have to use your in life resources to, you know, it takes money and effort and shit to go to war. So,
hell yeah.
Tech said, being a good woman is a phase. There's a lot of truth in that too. Oh, your boy Saint Sinner is live right now. Let's see. Raven said, I'm with Tech. The good girl, a good girl phase is over once you fall for her. There's a lot of truth in that. Era Black says, I'm real pro black and know and understand pro black is pro love for black folk. Yeah, built in love, not tearing down black folk, black people. So hater black folk are boule and not pro black. And I know, I know the difference. Yeah, there's a lot of Boule brothers. What's going on, Gear E in the building? What's going on, player? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Nicer. Yes, make sure you guys like and support today's show. Like and support today's show. Getting you through the midday hustle. Like and support today's show. 34 people in the building. We can at least get one supporter per 10 people here. All right. 33 people in the building. You said Sonetta is married now to a YouTube. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. I forgot who's Griff's girl who was stealing the money. Was it Zaza? Zaza Ali? Crispy Cookies. You said I heard about Tariq in MTV mid-20s. Yeah, that's just my baby daddy. He was in that video too. Who that is? That's just my baby daddy. Yeah, Zaza. Zaza bad as hell. All right, all right, let's get back into it, man. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Like and support the channel. Let's get it.
Is when it comes to these other quote unquote female gurus or female dating gurus, whatever the case may be, I don't
See, like I said, she's from the dating era. Because a lot of the new women of today, they're not pushing dating. Dating ain't happening like that. So if you coming in the game and you talk about dating like Olivia Lexi, because see, that's the thing. When you take a hiatus and you think you could come back and pick up where you left off, it's like, no, space didn't change. Especially if you didn't pay attention to it. So it behoove you, if you are still in the space, but you on vacation with your husband and stuff like that, or doing whatever, still watch and figure out who is who. So you don't come back talking about rebuilding a kingdom and stuff like that that's been burnt down for years. And people are like, what? So Shorty is still like I said, she's still regurgitating dating talking points when dating is not really happening. This is a dating talking point right here, but this is more so relationship talking points. That's kind of what I wanted to get into years ago, and even to this day, I wanted to start talking more about relationship stuff, but the space is stuck on dating and don't know shit about dating for the most part, and don't date. These dudes ain't going outside. I don't know why y'all think the passport bros is gonna get y'all in other countries. I don't know why they did either. But it is what it is. Because if you can't get a nigga outside, you're definitely not gonna get a nigga in Argentina. So let's go.
I'm not trying to fit into that category because I have been doing this since 2015, before it was a quote unquote thing. And it comes from a place of genuineness. I understand, because I was raised around the majority of men. I understand what men go through when trying to deal with a woman, when trying to date. So the things that I talk about and the place that I come from is a very sincere place, because I've seen men completely ruined at the hands of women. I understand that. So if I can do videos to help men out, that's what I'm going to do. And that's why I started doing what I'm doing.
Right, but here's the thing. The thing is, you're speaking on a class of men that you're completely ignorant about, but speaking as if you're an authority and expert on their motives and their character. You've never even interacted with them.
I've never said I was an authority.
When you sit up here and say that wealthy men don't appreciate you and that wealthy men don't appreciate not building a foundation with you, that's speaking from a position of authority. Yes, it is.
I said typically.
Now, this is kind of disingenuous on both sides, because wealthy men like to flex and say, yo, I could get another you. Then at the same time, that's not what her whole content is about. You know what I'm saying? That's not what our whole content is about. So now, other than being semantical, they're jumping and moving the goalpost of context. Because, I mean, you can just tell in her tone that she wasn't just saying that. I mean, of course. But if you let people talk long enough, even Jason Black will be like, well, you're going after the baller, or you don't have no morals because you'll go after anything or guy that's just sitting up there throwing money. In another breath. So there's a lot of goalposts moving. What do you think? What do you think, P?
Man, like I said, I just think it as far as that goes, bro. I just think I just think there's certain women that go for certain dudes. Like
Mm.
some women idolize ballers because they feel like it'll make their life easier. But like for real,
Mm.
bro,
Boost
you
their
get with
status.
but like for real, you get with certain ballers, son. Like they really are not obligated to like give a shit about you because they can give you all that status and all the money and material shit. Like those be the most loneliest joints, the most loneliest women, bro, the most loneliest
Yeah.
treated joints.
And sometimes too, it's the other way around. And sometimes those be the most loneliest men, and then you should see how women treat them too. You know,
Cause I and I was
they get treated.
and I was looking at a video today from Saint, and he was pretty much saying like, yeah, like once you achieve a lot of your life goals early in life, like you really have to come to terms with what you want your life to be about.
Mm.
Cause up until then, people are like usually on that whole wave of like, I'm trying to get as much money as possible, get as
Mm.
much women, or get like the most beautiful woman. But like once you get all that shit checked off, you really have to start to like live your life. So it's like a lot of these women, bro, they not really living their own life. They're living the life that they were told by other women or by media or whoever the fuck that they have to go out and like and get. So once
That's
so
right.
once they
That's true.
so once they actually get the baller, they realize, yeah, this nigga got money, he got this, he got that. But I don't really like this nigga, or like he don't like,
Yeah,
you
I
know.
mean, it can be boring. He wants you to sit around the mansion all day, just kind of just sitting there and waiting and shit.
And then it's like, a woman appreciates the material shit, but no matter how much she tries to like fool herself, the woman needs a connection, someone to talk to, someone that she
Right.
really fuck with, bro. Because like, I mean, you can get banged out, shawty, and I can give you money and cars and this and that, but after a while, you're gonna want something else. A man can like self satisfy with certain things. A woman needs actual.
That's the word right there. Self-satisfied.
Yeah, bro. But and like women, bro, especially in this era, women stay trying to put themselves in like in a man's place. But it's like y'all aren't even satisfied by the same things that satisfy us.
Right.
You know,
Hold on. Real side bar shit. But when I started today's show, I'm gonna take this down real quick. Look at how Olivia Lexi looks, right?
mm-hmm,
Right? Beautiful, very, very beautiful, right?
mm-hmm,
Not a tattoo in sight.
right.
Um, hold on. What is this? All right, hold on. On the way to do this video, I ran into this video. Like I was talking about another rapper the other night, but I saw this video on the way to do this video. I said, "What the fuck is this?" I thought it was a nigga. Whole time it was a woman. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Let's get the likes up. Make sure y'all support today's show. Look at this.
Hey, pal, get the strap.
No mic hanging videos. Look at this.
I ain't tripping no niggas, I'm doing my dance. I done spit my heart back like a.
And then she got the motherfucking
She got
glizzy
the effing, yeah, she got the effing and
on the fucking waistband, like.
oh my god. You know what you do back at home? Do what I used to do. If you ever get with a gang type chick, take her to the gun range and see if she knows how to shoot gun. She probably don't know how to operate that pistol.
No, half them bros don't even know how to shoot, bro. Half these niggas don't know how to shoot properly, bro.
Right. That recoil will kick that woman's
And
arms.
and bro, half these niggas be sharing bullets in the hood, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
part, nigga.
Yeah, let me borrow that clip.
Niggas be sharing bullets, bro. Fuck out of here.
Well, they get a hype to go buy the bullets. That's the best lick you can come up on. A hype that little crackhead that got a gun license. He'll go in there and buy you some bullets.
But it's like,
oh my god.
But it's like, bro, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Like, I see a girl like this. I'm like, bro, I can't do nothing.
It's the future, y'all.
It's
My
like,
bad.
bro, I can't do nothing but fuck if that was what I was even compelled to do, bro. But like, Charlie, what am I do with you? What am I
Hit
do
some
with
stains, bro. Go on to go to jail.
Right.
Like shit.
That's it. That's it. Like, bitch, what am I do with you?
Let's see what she's rapping about. Yeah, I did some air quotes, y'all.
Motherfucking fan. Hit on my jewel on my neck like a cooler. This gas that I smoke in these papers exclusive. Spent racks on my chain and 2 bands on my hands. I ain't tripping no niggas. I'm doing my dance. Before no one in the wood, known in the hood. Pole in my bag and I wish a bitch would. Stepping on shit so they call me a giant. This chopper gon' sing in this bitch, he keep Wyatt. These fados too white, I can't step in the mud. Niggas on demons house like with them slut. Know some things they be on it, they kill over drugs. Rah, rah, that's the sound of the drum. I know you gon' run, but your ass can't hide.
Female with gun bars is insane.
And it's like they've been, but you could tell a joint like this ain't seen nothing but like niggas her whole life. She's never seen like an example of like.
I think she is the nigga, bro.
What, like woman, no, but you could tell like she's never seen like an example of like, all right, don't you know how like there are certain women where a girl might see her and be like, damn, like that's what a woman's supposed to be. Like that's what a woman at level 50, at level 100 is like supposed to be. Like a real woman that's like got like has her shit, her femininity, all that shit like down pat. Just like, you know, a dude might see a nigga and he got the chains, got the he fit, he got the car, he got the bitch, you know, like damn, like he has his shit on deck. But you could tell like shorties like her, they ain't never seen nothing but like the male side of dominance.
Just a big ass nigga. She gonna smoke up all your weed. She gonna.
That's what I'm saying.
Be farting and burping and shit, and bruh. And then these are girls that be like, "Oh, you niggas are gay." Yeah, nigga gotta be gay to date you.
Dead ass, nigga. Dead ass. Like, no, shorty. I don't want none. I don't want nothing but the neck. You hear me?
Well, she already got the tongue ring, and like she dyking too.
I don't want none but the neck. I will say though.
It's the first time I ever seen this shorty too.
I will say though, on some like a sidebar, son, shorties like her got that neck. Won't even lie.
It's not worth it,
bro.
It's not worth it, bro.
I dump that every once in a while, bro. Every once in a while.
What's going on? Let's see. Ask her if she ever shot an M14. Man, never. I don't even think she shot that F&N. That's in her.
Bro,
I don't even think that's an F&N because F&N, but you never know. They got like a drab color. F&Ns are a little bit more brighter than that. I think that's probably a SIG. Anyway,
I'm gonna say fucking
and them joints jam all the time,
bro. Anyhow, you from DC or you around DC, bro, you seen her 25 times over, bro.
Bruh, before you at LaFont Plaza,
bro.
Fort Tottenham
Gallery,
yeah, definitely Gallery, Congress Heights,
man, Anacostia,
RG3 in the building. Yeah, she's like a bulldog. Eve wasn't even this hard when she came out.
Give me that neck, that nigga Link. Give me. Yeah.
I switch out my wings, 30 inches to Bob. Cherry Bear, do my nails, stay my shit to the gods. Put the best on my losses, I'm beating the odds. I ain't tripping no niggas, I do my dance on the spin I ain't one of your kids, go play with your friends. Bitch, I ain't one of your kids, go play with your friends. Gas station T with some sweats in the chain. I'm the hardest rap bitch that you know. My name not in competition with these bitches. They lanes me and sis in the car and we switching through lanes. My little hoe, he ain't slurp me, he eating the box. No, I'm that bitch, so just give me the props. Bitches ain't shit, they gon' fuck on the ops. They calling the cops.
What? Bitch, what are you talking about?
I don't. I don't know,
bro. I just thought I
should show y'all that
these hoes is rapping imagination, bro. Like what? This shit is next level, bro.
Man. Okay, he dropped off. All right, let's get back into this, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all like and support today's show. This is gonna be a doozy. All right, let's go.
I said typically they don't.
Okay, and typically you're wrong.
And how would you know?
Because I'm one of those people you're talking about that you've never met. And I know a female who's never interacted with us. The second you open up your mouths, all of us had to work. The majority of millionaires in this country, 80%, over 80% of us are first generation self-built, ma'am. First
I've never
generation.
said that wealthy men.
Okay,
I've never
ma'am.
said.
Now I'm speaking. Of them, over 80% of us are first generation self-built. We didn't get it given to us. We had to build this because we understood that that's the only thing that gives us leverage in this world. So I have an extreme amount of appreciation for what I've done because a female is going to immediately benefit from it. I've got a lot of appreciation for doing that. There isn't one thing that I could purchase for a female at the age of 50 that I appreciate less than when I was struggling at 17, 18 years old. You don't know what it's like to have gone through that. And you're acting as if once we make it to the finish line that we somehow have forgotten where we came from. We had to go as a female, and you're relatively, I don't know your age, but as a female, relatively young, you didn't have to earn any of this. You just put your hair up, do some makeup, and bam, there it is. As men, we got to earn this, and we never forget the struggle. So for you to try to suggest to people that somehow once a man's made it, that he's forgotten the effort that it took to get there, and he doesn't appreciate it, you're just another thing that.
So this right here is SBE. This is straight up SBE. She just said she grew around men and they know. At least she said she knows. He's like, you don't even understand how hard we work. You don't even. Sir. You're gonna make her understand how hard you work? This is SBE at its finest. After a while, this gets annoying, you know.
He trying to get some sympathy for some shit nobody got sympathy for, bro. That's his life.
Right. But she said she had sympathy for it. That's why she made the damn video.
Right.
You know?
Right. But I was just saying that, like, as far as like I be telling niggas, like, people, like, I seen a couple videos where niggas are on some like, oh, men are tired. It's like, nigga, that's your job as a man to not get tired, nigga. That's life. Like, that's what it is. We do it because the women can't. You feel me?
Not even that, yeah. Or if you have to cool off, you cool off in silence.
Right. But it's like,
you know?
all this, like, all like,
what's going on, AM1?
The thing is, like, niggas trying to get sympathy for their little plight of being a man. It's like, that's not gonna work because it's like no one has sympathy for it, bro.
Well, that's the thing. Women benefit off of it. The thing is that I understand that a lot of women live in a fairy tale world, and they understand that too. But you're not gonna get them to turn that fairy tale world into the type of responsibility that a man has. They're just not gonna. They will fight for it and pretend like they don't know when they know. That's like, hey, you're supposed to pay 40% taxes and you're only paying 11. You need to pay 40. It's like, nah, nigga, I'm paying this 11. You can pay the 40. It's like, hey, I paid 40. She need to pay 42.
It's like, nah.
Come on, man. You're not about to get them to be like, you know what, you're right. Let me hand over, you know, the rest. You know.
It's like, that's 100% not the way that
it don't work like that. That's literally what SBN is. And he's like, but the funny thing is he's explaining to somebody that just explained the same shit to him.
Yeah. That's that. I feel like that's a lot of the disconnect that, like, a lot of, like, these dudes have. Like, it's all good till it gets to the point where, like, niggas try to, like, argue down the fact of the reality of being a man. It's like, bro, the truth is, unless you're a man, no one will ever get the reality of being a man. Like you can't
Right.
try to like explain that to anyone because it's not their reality.
Because a lot of men's what you call it, their a lot of that shit falls apart when you try to get women to be hypothetical. Like a lot of women don't realize to be a man they got to lose everything that makes them a woman. They can't think that far
Right.
into
Yeah.
it. It's like they never had to think or conceptualize that, and to really ask that of them, it's like, okay,
Yeah. Like yeah. They
now I'm not, I don't know what am I doing,
yeah.
Now, granted, it's hard, but they like shit. Well, hey, y'all niggas got an extra 30% or whatever, so and this is quote unquote a man's world, so you know. All right, let's get it.
He purchases, that tells me you've never had any interaction with a man who has built himself. You've never had that.
Can I speak now?
Sure you can.
Because not once in that video did I say or demean a man of status's work ethic. And not once in that video did I say anything remotely close to that.
You literally said that he doesn't appreciate you. You're just another thing. The wealthy man, you're just another thing for him to purchase. Would you like me to play your words?
Now, in another context, Jason would say the same thing. If you go out like rich dudes don't run around like they players.
Right.
Think about it. And she threw a lot of insults at women in on that video. When you think about it.
Again.
No, I know what I said.
Let's play it again. Let's play it again.
Can I finish? Because I know what I said. You can play it again, but I know what I said. And I'm still standing on what I said. I'm not wavering. But what I'm saying, though, is that there is also a difference between rich and wealthy. How many wealthy men do you know? And when we're talking about wealthy, I'm talking about old money. Old money. That their kids are rich. That's who I was referring to. I'm not talking about rich. I'm talking about wealthy.
There's really no difference when you get
to
two
different classes.
Ma'am, now you're trying to play semantics, trying to fix what you said.
Not.
Ma'am, it's not as if there's an infinite amount of things you can do for someone. There's not like there's an infinite number of things.
Go ahead, what were you saying?
I was saying like I kind of feel son on this one because it's like to the woman immediately, it doesn't really matter whether I'm rich or wealthy, bitch. It's enough money for you. Like it's enough money to make a difference to you. Like it doesn't matter whether it's old money or new money. Like it's money that affects you, whether it's new money or old money. Whether like my kids are set or not, it still affects our relationship equally, like the same way. So it doesn't matter whether it's new money or old money. Like if I'm a rich nigga that's gonna treat you like trash, I'm gonna do it whether it's new money or old money. You feel me? That's just me. Because like I feel like as long as it's enough money to affect the current relationship, that's all that matters.
I mean, they're getting into semantics because I know a couple of rich. I know a couple of rich people that'll dash in the second. And there's some wealthy people that'll dash in a second. Both will dash, and you'll have to hear about their money. Shit, the rich dude will probably dash a little bit more than the wealthy guy because at least the wealthy guy is comfortable around money. The rich dude, he's still going through an ego trip. Shit, fuck the money. An ego will fuck up a relationship way faster than money.
And it's like to be honest, bro. A wealthy old money guy probably isn't gonna, like most likely 9 times out of 10, bro, isn't gonna mess with no regular bitch, bro, because he's insulated.
Or he might be, he might trick off a little bit, but yeah.
No, I mean, sure, like it's possible, but what I'm saying is like usually most times he's insulated by his money and just by like the people around him. So like the people that he associates with are going to be close to or at his tax bracket, whereas like the rich guy who like just got money or like just recently got money, he might still run in some circles where like people are not.
Yeah, he has to adjust.
Or nowhere close to it, right?
Right, he has to adjust, and adjusting, you're gonna fly through women because you're gonna start, dating. Especially if you're active, you're gonna be dating for the time instead of dating for the dime.
Right.
Or you're gonna be dating dimes all the time and replacing them all the time. So, let's go. Hold on.
Once you get to a certain point, it all becomes relative. That's another thing. That tells me you've never dealt with a man who's affluent.
I understand what you're saying. However, if you interact with a wealthy man and call him rich, he will be offended. It's not the same class.
Ma'am, if you interact with a wealthy man and start talking about his money at all, and you try to characterize it in any way, that'll offend us.
But you're getting off the subject.
I'm
talking
that
about
is
the difference
subject.
between rich and wealthy. It's not the same class.
Ma'am, I have talked to some of the wealthiest men in this country. I got it on video. And no, ma'am, you don't. They don't. We don't.
I would like to see that.
7 a.m. It's an Amazon bestseller. Race War. It's another Amazon bestseller. Gentrified. It's another Amazon bestseller. You are certainly welcome to go check it out. Blackchannelfilms.com is the spot. It'll get you up to speed. But by the way, I've talked to the wealthiest men in this country, and yeah, what you're talking about is you making this up. Is you're trying to play this by ear, make it up as you go along about their psychology. Literally, they're the most down to earth people you could imagine. They simply want.
I'm not denying that at all.
They want money for one reason. As men, we want money simply because money provides freedom.
Correct.
That's what we want. A tool. Okay, but it doesn't change the way we see the world. It just gives us more abilities in the world that we're in. So that's why I'm saying at first blush, we know when we're dealing with somebody who's never moved among us because they say exactly the things you're saying. They talk about money in terms of richy rich and generational wealth and as if they didn't earn it. And that's literally not the way that 80% of us got it. That's literally not the way it works at all.
And I totally understand what you're saying. However, like I said, I never once in that video said anything about a wealthy or rich man's work ethic or lack thereof. I never.
That's where 90% of the time the guy with wealth falls short. He has no respect for you. He didn't put in any effort with you. He didn't have to work to build a foundation with you.
Oh, this nigga Jason got footnotes. Okay, this might get interesting. Hold up. Hold up.
He simply bought you.
Correct.
Yeah.
With a woman. As I said, I never said anything about a wealthy man's work ethic as far as how he obtained his money.
Okay, well, you know what you just did was make a characterization about his values, not his money. You just spoke about his values.
When it comes to a woman, yes, you're talking about something totally different.
And that's literally untrue.
What you're stating is about how a wealthy man obtains his money. I never once said that.
No, ma'am. I didn't say about how he obtains his money, man. Listen very carefully for the 5th time.
Work ethic,
ma'am.
Sorry.
No, his values. You tried to characterize his values.
Okay. Well,
how you beat somebody in a conversation like this would be like, yeah, I was describing an archetype, not the full spectrum.
Strategies.
Yeah. You gonna say I wasn't? No, I was describing an archetype.
Right.
Now where you at? Where you at, homeboy? You know? Are we gonna piece up or we still gonna get to this semantical bullshit? You know, like, all right, well shit, we gonna chalk it out. I was talking about a archetype.
Hold on, son. I just seen a full body picture of your girl, son. She bad as fuck, son.
You say you just seen a what?
I just seen a full body picture of her. I'm like, damn, she thick too. Okay.
Olivia Lexi, yeah. She was colder back in 2016, but yeah.
I don't know what I don't know what date this is from, but Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, she pressure, bro. Pressure, all right.
It was also
completely wrong.
Okay, well, once again, it's subjective. So that's the beautiful part about content creation.
It's not subjective when you got to pay a mortgage and a car note, ma'am.
Everybody does.
Okay,
Everybody does.
But you don't have to pay it for a luxury car for somebody else. You don't have to do that.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that.
You don't have to pay. You don't have to go pay a receipt at Nordstrom's, Saks Fifth Avenue, or at the Lexus dealership for somebody else. So no, that's not. So that's not subjective.
Sorry, I'm confused.
No, that's not subjective.
What do the brands have to? What do the brands have to do with anything?
Because those
particular brands.
Because a man who has worked to build himself to a level that he can provide extraordinary benefits, that's a value. He didn't get to that level because of the S-Class or the Maybach means nothing to him. He got to that level because those things mean everything to him.
Correct. I'm not disagreeing with you.
But when you say that 90% of these men just see it as something that's
I didn't say 90%.
Ma'am, you literally just said 90.
Wait a minute. If you would let me finish. But I'm sorry, I interrupted you. So go ahead.
The sweat,
I
the long
apologize.
days, the living paycheck to paycheck, the goal setting, working overtime just to take you somewhere nice, etc. That's where 90% of the time the guy with wealth falls short. He has no respect for you.
I'm playing your words back to you. I'm playing your words.
You listen to what I'm saying though, because you just said, I said 90% of men. I said 90% of the time. That's where men with wealth fall short.
Ma'am,
verbatim. That's what I said.
Ma'am, I'm saying we're only talking about 90% the men who have money. We're only talking about the men.
No, I'm correcting what you said because those were not my words.
No, let me correct that. We're only talking about the men who money is not a problem for them.
I'm correcting.
I mean, women just say shit. Trying to get them to have integrity is insane. Oh my God.
In your words, because I did not say 90% of men, of wealthy men. That's what you said I stated. I did not. Are you listening to my video?
Yes, ma'am. I'm
90% of the time. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You did not quote me correctly. I said that's where 90% of the time the men with wealth fall short. I never said 90% of wealthy men.
But it's ma'am, and that's an untrue statement even among men.
You misquoted me.
It's an untrue statement.
Okay, but you still misquoted me is what I'm saying.
Ma'am, even among men even among men with money, they're not falling short on that 90% of the time either. That's untrue because most of what they have is unseen. So even then, it's not true. It's not a true statement. But even if I wanted to give you that one, I'll give that one to you here right now. By the way, that's a false statement to make that 90% of the time they're falling short. A man always values what he worked for. And your statements make it seem as if they didn't work for anything.
I understand what you're saying. However, this is the thing about content creation, about YouTube, about just speaking, period, on any kind of public platform. It's all subjective.
Do you think that women want to be with do you think that women want to be with a man who is struggling in any way?
No, and that's what my video was about.
Right. But you're advocating that women
I beg to differ, but okay. I've seen it. All right, let's go.
Should give leeway to a man who's struggling.
They should give them more credit than they do.
Why?
100%.
Why?
Why not? Why not? Why does the man that's quote unquote struggling deserve less than a man that's already established? That's the big question.
No, the question is, should a man who is struggling?
Now, she did expose something by saying that because a lot of rich dudes do actually sit around and hate on struggling dudes. And it's like, bruh, like, you got more than this nigga. Like, go drive your Rolls Royce. Like, what are you doing? Like, you know, it's like, but why is she with him? You know? Go listen to that LL Cool J song, that Hey Lover. I see you waiting at the bus stop every day. I think your man, he's like, why do your man think it's safe for you to travel that way? Bruh, first of all, why are you in a Benz waiting and watching this girl at the bus stop?
Son of loser like shit.
These niggas niggas with money. They look, you gotta have money to creep and shit like that. You know,
yeah, the wallet's like,
they be hating. Some dudes out here going through it that get some good ass women. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Fastest said because they do not have any friends. JC said Jason to understand. They actually saying the same shit. I think he likes her. That's what it really is, because he's like throwing out innuendos like of information that he wants. Like, I'm not gonna ask you your age and stuff like that. Basically throwing it out in a way for her to not basically to offer it up. You know what I'm saying? Basically to get her to be like, oh well, I'm, basically to get her to offer up information and stuff. So, this shit. All right, let's go. Let's get back into it. This is redundant.
And get the same rewards and benefits as a man who has proven results.
Rewards and benefits, as in what are the rewards and benefits we're talking about?
If you're going to ask that question.
In a relationship, I'm asking for clarification because I want to make sure we're talking about the same thing here. Is that what you're asking?
Okay. As I stated before, the reason why all men understand they want to get their money straight so the money is not an issue, so they have freedom.
So he's trying to tell a woman what she should do. SBE again. Shame, blame, and explain. Y'all should have a reward system set up so that when you're dealing with a wealthy man, he doesn't get the same thing that it's like,
that's the stupidest shit, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
That's basically what he's doing. Shame, blame, and explain. 26 people in the building. Let's get the support up of the show. All right, we've been going for like almost 2 hours now. Let's get it in. All right, let's go. All right, so he's literally SBing right here. If a lot, because people, I don't know, like, look how much times like people been saying it all around the space. People are like, what is that? What is SBE? What is that? This is SBE. And intelligent dude like Jason Black, like, why? Jesus, why is this even a conversation? You don't have no integrity. She's a woman, bro. She just uses words. Like, words don't have to mean nothing being a woman, sir.
I feel like a lot.
She got infinite goalpost moves, infinite Madden cards. My bad,
I think a lot of niggas be saying shit, but they don't really rationalize what it means. You cannot logically explain some shit to a woman that's not in her nature to understand. It doesn't matter how great the explanation is.
No, but she understands it, but she can pretend like she doesn't the whole time and be all right.
Right.
And then if you sit there and try to explain it, now you look stupid.
Yeah, because it's like you're sitting there trying to explain some shit where it's like, it's not that. Yeah, okay. It's not that she doesn't understand. It's like it's like she don't want to get it, bro.
No, well, this one understands because she literally just said it before he said it. Yeah. But for the most part, yeah.
But just like you said, like, I feel like most might understand, but like some people just don't want to get it because it's not relevant. Like, it doesn't change their life to understand your plight, bro. They don't give a fuck.
Right. Like, it's like whatever. It doesn't matter.
Right. Okay. That's your plight. Don't got shit to do with me.
Right. Ain't nothing in it for me anyway. Unless me be getting treated better. That's kind of how they look at it. So he's literally explaining her the same shit that she told him in the beginning. So here we go.
A byproduct of that is the people around you will also get to indirectly experience more freedom themselves, simply as a byproduct of being in proximity to you. So therefore, if you're with a man who's got freedom, then you, by contrast, are also going to inherit that freedom indirectly.
100%.
What woman would not prefer to be with a man who's got more freedom than one who doesn't?
I understand totally what you're saying. However, like I keep saying, that's what my video was about. Because just because you have a certain level of money, just because you have a certain level of status, that doesn't denote that you're a good person. That doesn't denote that you have a good spirit about yourself. That doesn't denote anything besides that you were successful. And that's completely fine. If you want to be with a man that has money and that's already achieved a certain level of status, hey, kudos to you. That's fine. However, that's not the reality for the majority of men.
Okay. You just
the majority of men are not going to be wealthy or rich, and that's just the raw facts.
That's very, very true. Now, I would like to examine what you just said there. Now, you just made the statement that, well, just because you have money, that's no indicator of your morality.
And that's the thing. Women don't really like dudes that are free, bro. Because they're too replaceable. They may be attracted to them dudes, but they really despise it.
Free as far as what?
I don't know. He used it in a vague term, but
Like
it could be taken in a
free?
lot of ways. They're like just freedom. It could be taken in a lot of ways. Yeah, like, but they don't like a free dude. Like they really don't. Like that kind of irritates them. You know. It could be attractive, but like he could skirt off anytime. So let's get it.
Morality or whether or not you're a good person. Olivia,
competition.
Yeah. Because a lot of dudes don't know how to be free. Because a lot of dudes that claim freedom, they're not really free. Like passport bros that leave and they trying to rub it in Keisha, that's not freedom.
Right.
You know. So
Alexa, can you tell me the majority of the people who commit violent crimes? Are those individuals in an upper class income status or individuals in a struggling working class income status?
Lower class.
By what ratio? By what ratio would you say?
So that's what I was going to say. If you're talking about violent crimes, it's a lower class.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'll let you have that one right there. Let's talk about petty theft.
Mm-hmm.
How about that one? Who overrepresents in that area? Affluent people or people who are not?
You broke up in the last part. Say it one more time.
When it comes
to
the
very last
let's
sentence?
talk about things like petty theft. I'm talking about stealing pens at the office, for example. Would you say who overrepresents in that area? Affluent people or struggling and working class people?
Working class.
Okay, you know what? These are unfair questions.
rich people be stealing like a motherfucker. Do not be fooled. I've seen it. They steal like shit.
Yeah, that's how most of them got rich. They just steal
right. That's how. Yeah, that is how most of them got rich. Ironically.
Mm-hmm.
And high key, it's a thrill of getting something. You know.
Sometimes like if you know that if you could just go around buying everything, sometimes taking some shit is just like a thrill, you know?
Yeah, it's a little cheap thrill.
Yeah.
A lot of rich people be stealing shit. Do not be fooled, yo.
That's a fact.
They steal shit they can buy. They got the money in their pocket and everything. It's like, damn, dog. What?
Alexa, these are unfair questions. Let's try something. Yeah, these are unfair questions I'm asking you right now. Let's try something a little bit more fair. When it comes to divorce rates, do poor and working class people get divorced more, or do affluent people get divorced more?
Poor working class.
Okay, so I took the economic factor out of it. We're just talking about how they get along with other people.
Correct. Sociology.
So you see, there is a direct correlation. When you take a look at income and status levels, between quote unquote good people. Interesting. And by the way, we won't even get into things like sexual assault and stuff like that. We won't even get into things like that. But what I am going to say is that yes, ma'am, actually, when you talk about quote unquote morality and quote good people, I can actually tell you that I can show you linearly where there is a direct correlation between an individual who's economically struggling and a propensity to engage in quote unquote immoral behavior.
Okay. Now, are you done with that point? Which was a great point, by the way.
I know it was.
But when we talk about, let's go back to what you said a minute ago when you were talking about.
He wouldn't them tell me that I'm brilliant type nigga. Go ahead, tell me I'm brilliant.
I know I'm right. Is that radio, bro?
He said
marriage, right? With between affluent and the more impoverished category of people. Let's talk about why that is. Because when you talk about the divorce rates with people who are not as well off versus the people who are more well off, then we have to look at why. And a big reason why is because let's say I was rich, right? Which I'm not. Let's say I was rich though. I'm going and I had a substantial amount of wealth behind me. Like let's not even say I'm wealthy. Let's just say I'm rich. Let's say I'm, kind of well off. I can go some time without working. I don't have to worry about anything. And my kids are taking.
Hello. You muted yourself. She might be over there coughing and choking. I'll give her a minute to clear her throat, I suppose. You muted yourself.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you okay? I thought you were over there choking for a moment. Are you okay?
I don't know what just happened. But I don't know the last thing you heard, but I'll just re-say everything. Let's say I was rich, I was extremely well off, and I had, a substantial amount of wealth behind me. Let's say that I was well off to the point where my children don't have to worry about anything. Let's just say I'm there. I'm going to naturally be more selective and cautious of who I bring into my circle because I have more that's at risk than somebody does not have it. So when we talk about the divorce dynamics and we talk about the class of people that we're talking about, the different classes, we also have to look at the nuances as well. So when you talk about, the rich don't divorce as quick. The rich don't divorce as quick as people who are not as well off. There's a reason for that. Because naturally you have to be more selective. I can't just go out and marry, I can't just go out and get married 10, 30, 40 times because I have more at stake.
Actually, you can. And there are some who do end up in that situation.
However, it's not wise, is what I'm saying. And the majority don't. If you look at people who are wealthy, they don't have a bunch of wives and husbands, ex-wives and husbands. They may have a couple. They may, can I finish?
Right, you're correct.
So what I'm saying is, it's not as black and white as what you're saying, or is what you're leading with. You have to look at the nuances of these things as well, and there's a ton of them.
Okay. The part that you're not understanding is that how you do one thing is how you do all things. So what folks have a hard time accepting because it's not very flattering, an individual who is who is disciplined at monitoring their finances, disciplined at monitoring the people around them, disciplined at interacting in business circles, treats everything in life the same way. So they become more strategic and more scrutinizing of everything, including their interpersonal relationships. So what I'm saying is that people with money have become better and more practiced at sizing up people around them as a matter of practice. People without, typically speaking, don't develop those skills across the board unless they're engaging in illicit activities, and even they're not very good at engaging with character. But people with money tend to become better at sizing up people across the board. They become better at that, not simply because, quote, they got more to lose, but because they're more practiced at doing it on a daily basis. So they actually don't end up losing it. So it's not that they're sitting there thinking, ooh, I got a lot to lose. Of course, that's always a program running in the back of your head. But you've got more daily practice at scrutinizing other people because you do it all the time.
But I would disagree with that. I would argue that there's different arenas, but it's equal. I would say that.
I have no idea
we
what
scrutinize
that means.
people I'm sorry.
I have no idea what that means.
Okay, so let's go back to the analogy you said about people that's well off and being heavily scrutinizing their circles and situations that they're in. I would agree with that. However, we
could easily debunk this by no homo saying, yo, Jason, how much rich niggas have you dated? Oh, that'll set him on fire. How much rich niggas have you dated, Jason, to know all of this? Because sometimes I sit down, I listen to it when we talk about dating some rich niggas, like, yo, I'm sure that happened. Sounds about right. Oh Lord, I'm about to get off. This is boring. All right, let's go.
Class and I'll just call it lower class or more impoverished, people do it as well because it's survival. So when we talk about the rich people or the well-off people or the wealthy people, it's survival with them well monetarily. How I don't know you, but when it comes to middle class working people and more impoverished, we do it as well because it's survival for us. We have to scrutinize people. We have to scrutinize our environment because it's survival.
Yeah, but
that's psychology.
That's not true. The reason why it's not true is because it's one dimensional. What you just said, you kept using the same word over and over again, which is the word that you meant: survival.
Yeah,
you're referring to physical safety. Every person,
no, not just physical.
But that's okay. But for a person who is financially impoverished or working class, that's their primary concern because they don't have a lot beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I understand that.
All right. So thank you. So when you keep saying survival, that's what you mean. Here's the issue. Every human being is concerned about their physical survival for the most part, except for the ones who want to check out. But every human being is concerned about their physical survival. So that's 100% across the board. Everyone develops some form of survival instincts. What everyone does not develop is the ability to master the social environment around them. For example, poor folks or working class people, they're good. They can socialize with poor people and working class people. They can't socialize with anybody outside of that because they don't know how. They've never had the practice. They don't even have the means to be able to dabble with it, even in a simulated way. A person with resources, however, can talk to the richest or the poorest, however they choose. So they get a lot more practice from a very early age and a very early point. Case in point, Pearly Things. That's why they call it slumming. Because
wait, I'm sorry. You said case in point who? What did you just say?
Case in point, Pearly Things. If you've never heard of her, don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah. I know you're talking about.
Of course you do. I've made her more famous in the last 2 weeks. But in any case, and you knew that already, but wink, wink. She just
and
heard
how did you
she just heard me.
I'm sorry, how did
wink, wink.
How did you know
I got you showed up here cues. So
So basically he caught her in her alibi. It was just a dumb alibi. It was just a dumb lie.
And
basically caught her in I literally told y'all it's an alibi. Like they know each other. Like we're gonna play this game, okay. All right. They knew each other. All right. So he masterfully caught her. So let's go.
Call it slumming. Because she
wait, I'm sorry. Case in point who? What did you just say?
Case in point, Pearly Things. If you've never heard of her, don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah. I know you're talking about.
Of course you do. I've made her more famous in the last 2 weeks. But in any case, and you knew that already, but wink.
You gotta be smart, Olivia Lexi. That guilty giggle gave you away. That's a player talk radio word, by the way. So if you hear anybody say it, you're welcome. That guilty giggle gave your ass away. You're up here guilty giggling. All right, let's go. For somebody that didn't know would be like, "Oh, really? Damn, that's crazy." But let's go.
Wink, wink.
How did you know what I know?
Because you showed up here tonight right on cue. So I'm hitting on all cylinders. Don't do this.
And I told you how I got here.
Oh, don't do this.
Didn't I tell you how I got here?
Come on now. Do we have to do that?
So what is the issue?
Do we have to do that?
So what's the issue?
Okay. As far as wealthy people are concerned, men with money, we are the ones who people don't appreciate us. We appreciate everything we've done and everything we built. We're the ones who are going to watch our backs. We're the ones who folks don't appreciate us and what we can do.
And how have you come to that conclusion that people don't appreciate you when you're what everybody is striving to be, the so-called wealthy man or rich man? you are the pinnacle of perfection.
Because they're trying to see
if you're the wealthy man, like,
but unlike
correct.
them, everybody is already saying, hey, this is the bag, let me see what I can get. Everybody walks through the door trying to figure out what they can get and what they can take from you.
Understandable.
You don't a man who's struggling literally does not have that issue.
Never said he did.
Right.
But I'm saying,
Jason just saying anything, bro. The world is about what people can get from you, whether you struggling or not. Shit.
It's when you talk about appreciating, it's not that we don't appreciate anything. We appreciate everything because it's not fiction to us. It's reality. We're the ones who are not appreciated. It's not us going around not appreciating things. We're the ones who are not appreciated.
I can understand what you're saying. However, what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. When you say that nobody appreciates you or you're the least appreciated, I wouldn't agree with that. Because when you talk about a man of status, that's the pinnacle, that's the barometer that women are making other men live up to. You are the barometer. If you're the wealthy man, like I said, just let's not even use you. Let's just use wealthy men, period. The ideology of a wealthy man. That is the pinnacle of success. That's what other men are trying to live up to. These women that date quote unquote regular guys or ordinary guys or struggling men. The wealthy man is the barometer that they are putting other regular men to live up to, which is I'm not going to say it's an impossible standard. However, for a lot of men, it's damn near impossible because everybody can't be rich. Everybody can't be wealthy. Everybody can't be of status. So when you say that wealthy men, period, are never appreciated, I wouldn't agree with that.
Okay, you'd have to be there to be able to dispute it, but you literally see everybody, the attitude that you had in your video, it's total lack of respect, it's total disdain. It doesn't say, you know what, that guy's got to be pretty smart to get where he is. That guy's got to be pretty resourceful. He's got to be pretty savvy. He's got to have a lot of character and integrity to overcome and persevere things. And by the same token, he appreciates that. That literally isn't what you said. It's just, you're another toy to be gotten off the shelf. When in reality, the men who the most hell is a man who is struggling.
Are you okay?
I'm just a numerical fact. Your video says exactly the opposite. The reason why women steer around that is because a woman has to only go through that one time to realize the fellow who's going to put her through the most changes, the fellow who's going to do the most cheating, the fellow who's going to do the most backstabbing, the fellow who's going to try to get whatever he can get, however he can get it. That's the one who is struggling. The one who ain't, he wants a chick who's gonna mind her manners and sit back and cruise.
Okay.
So when a female with struggling men, what you're telling them is to go back into a problem. And don't get me wrong. Everybody has issues. Don't get me wrong. There are issues everywhere, correct, but struggling men bring all the issues.
Okay. Are you? Go ahead. I'm listening. Or is that? Can I talk now?
Of course.
Okay. So once again, I said when I made that video, it wasn't for men. It was me talking to other women, which damn near half of my videos, I'm talking to other women. That's why I started out making videos talking to women about situations and little nuances that I saw that could pose a problem in their. So the majority of men started watching my videos because I wasn't even talking to men. I was talking to women. So what I'm saying is that when I talk to women and I give them advice, even when I talk to men and I give them advice, it's all subjective. That's what, once again, content creation is subjectivity. So if it applies, that's awesome. If it doesn't, okay. That's what creation is. That's what being a creator is. Everybody's not going to like it. It doesn't matter.
It does matter if it's misleading.
And how is it misleading? And that's fine.
2 + 2 equals plus as opposed to 2 + 2 = 9. One of those is accurate. One of those
go with that. The 2 + 2 = 4. So if 2 + 2 = 4, which it does, but let's put that in terms of the conversation we're talking about, then that means you can't make generalizations then, because there's no statistics to back up that specific claim.
No, no generalizations you can make, but when you try to take the exception to the rule and extrapolate that as being the typical, that's misleading. Struggling men are not the prize.
And that's subjective. That's if that applies with you, then that's fine. But what I'm saying though is don't take away the validity.
You know, this is SBing at his finest. She could have just hit him with the Kevin Samuels thing. What if he's a Henry? Oh, he would have went the hell off. Shout outs to Ghostman Kang in the building. Ghostman Kang said this nigga black tried to say struggling men cheat more than rich men, even though we know the men with the most options, usually rich men, cheat more. Amen. Yeah, hashtag they know, hashtag they don't care. I add another hashtag onto that one. They laughing behind closed doors. They laughing. Disingenuous SPE. I'm just saying, bro. This shit crazy, man. Niggas don't hear themselves, man.
Of my claim that could help another woman.
But it's not valid.
That's my thing.
But it's not valid. That's the misleading part. It's not valid. If a woman follows your advice in any capacity, she is cruising for a bruising.
And how is that?
As I
by
just
me saying by me saying that a regular guy that's not of a certain status or wealth or monetary class, you should go for him. That's a bad thing.
Okay, let me ask you a question here, Olivia. Can I call you Olivia?
Okay. Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay. What percentage of the male population in America what do you think is the median male income in America? What do you think it is?
I would say around 40, 50,000.
What percentage of the population of men do you think makes that?
Makes the median income?
Yes.
Between roughly.
Okay. What percentage of men do you think make $1,000 a year?
Oh, I would say that's less than 5%.
Okay.
But probably is way less than that, probably.
All right. And what percentage do you think makes $250,000 or more?
That's the 1%.
Okay. For everyone here, just go ahead and do a brief recap on that. $50,000 a year is 80% or less. So the bottom 80% makes $50,000 a year. The top 13% makes $90,000 a year. More the top is down by $1,000 a year or more. About $200,000 a year. That's going to be the top 1%. So you that. So the bottom line is that bottom 80%, that's the one struggling.
Correct.
That top 10%, those are the ones typically. So with that being the case, the bottom 80%.
Correct.
So a woman's chances of hitting Mr. Struggle are 80%.
High. Correct. Which is my point. That's it. That is my point. That's what the whole video was about. You're going to hit a quote unquote regular or struggling man before you can even throw a rock and hit a rich one.
Okay, but
this is my point.
Your advice is that the women need to be with the struggling man as the prize. That's literally the title of the video.
I know.
And that's wrong.
And I still stick by that.
Well, you can stick by being wrong, but survival is going to dictate you do otherwise.
Because there's not a damn thing wrong with a man who's quote unquote struggling or who's quote unquote living, working a regular job, a 9 to 5. There's absolutely not a damn thing wrong with it.
Okay, well, I will be the last person to tell you that there is quote unquote something quote wrong with it. No. And truth be told, most females are average. They need to be with an average guy. Absolutely. But when you say that the struggling man is the prize and you make a video talking about how the wealthy fellas don't appreciate, you have not put it in the context. It would be different if you had taken this as an opportunity to put in the context in the video, because this is what you're going to try to do now. The time to do this was 4 months ago when you made this video, to let the women know you don't qualify for a man who ain't struggling. Now, that's what your video doesn't say. Hey, ladies, most of you, and I'm talking 90% of you, you complain about the guy who's struggling, but truth be told, you don't qualify for a guy who isn't struggling. Now,
but that's not what my video was about.
But without that context, the video is useless and misleading.
No, it's not, because like I said, that's not even the context that I would want to put in the video. Because you, like, once again, I said, you missed the whole point of the video. I'm not talking to women about what they qualify for. That's not that particular video. It might be another video, a different video, but that's not the context I wanted to put in the video, so I did.
Yeah, period. But there's the problem is that when you leave it open like that, it's completely misleading, because it's not putting into the context that the women, the reason why he's the prize for them. You're not saying which women that man is the prize for.
It doesn't matter what woman is watching my video.
Yes, it does.
No, I'm not talking. Let me finish. I'm not talking to a certain group of women. You're trying to make it a certain group of women that I never stated on purpose.
The title of the video is struggling men are the prize. They are not the prize to all women. They're the prize.
I never said all women.
Yes, okay, but if you don't point out that there is only a certain type, this is a specific type of man, a man who's struggling, and those men are the prize, but only to a specific type of female.
But once again, I don't agree with that. So that's why I didn't.
Shout outs to War Master in the building. Hold on. What's going on, War Master? War Master 7 in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. As soon as I get home, War Master, I was trying to upload it tonight. Your video will be on Vivo. Come a couple hours by tonight. Hopefully I get home by tonight. It'll be up tonight. All right. Shout outs to War Master in the building. War Master says, what is this fool Jason talking about now? He is SBEing hard, trying to tell her what to say, how to say it. And he's basically trying to really take over her content. Because like I said, this was a video directed at women. Women. All right. No, women.
There you go.
What you're trying to make me say something that I never intended to put in the video from the first place.
And without that, that's why it's misleading, because you're not saying that this only applies to a specific type of female.
Because it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Are you listening? That's what I'm saying.
You're talking in circles. Choose a side. Which one is it? It doesn't apply to him, or it does?
I literally have been saying the same thing the whole time. The same video that I did that you watched, I still stick by. I didn't put in there the class of women that you're talking about because I never intended to. It wasn't for you. It was me talking to women about the benefits of dating a man that works a 9 to 5 and that's not of a certain status. Period, point blank. It's really not difficult.
It's not difficult. No, you're absolutely right. It's not difficult. It's also not practical. Women don't want that because it's very misleading, because a disproportionate amount of hardship is going to come.
And he just sat here and they both went around the world and explained that women can't date. Every single woman can't and is not going to date a rich man. They don't exist at the capacity. Hopefully by tonight, War Master, I'll be home. Hopefully by tonight. Y'all cross your fingers. All right, cross your fingers. Let's go.
Come with that. And if she signs on to that, she's going to have to live with it.
Why do you feel that women don't want a regular working class?
I don't feel they don't want through time immemorial. That is what they don't want. I've already explained that before about this.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, say that one more. You broke up on the last part. Say it one more time.
Women are not workhorses.
Mm-hmm.
So if you tell a woman that she's going in a struggle situation, you are telling her that she's going to have to be a workhorse. How can a woman be in her full femininity if she must be
Women are workhorses like a motherfucker. Women are workhorses. Jason, just say you try to talk to Olivia Lexi. Yo, I wouldn't have you on YouTube. I wouldn't have you. You got to work. Come right off in the chariot with me. Come on, man. Damn.
Simultaneously workhorse and show horse.
Because I never said workhorse. I never said that. See,
no, ma'am. But I'm saying if a woman is struggling, I'm gonna say this again. If a woman is with a man who is struggling, then by definition, she will also struggle. Therefore, she cannot be in her full femininity because she's here being a workhorse because she's with Mr. Struggle. Every woman understands this.
No. And this is what I'm saying. I totally understand what you're saying. It's not that I don't understand. However, what I'm saying is that you're still using the word struggling in a negative context, and even the definition will tell you otherwise. So when I mention a struggling man, I don't mean it in a negative way. So once again, a woman, when you say a woman doesn't want to be a workhorse, I agree with that. I totally agree with that. As a woman, I'm clapping. I'm giving you kudos on that. I agree with that. However, when I say a woman, when I say struggling men are the prize, I'm not talking about a bum dude that's out here with absolutely no aspirations and goals in life. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a man who works a regular 9 to 5. That 80% you're talking about. What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that on its face. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. However, being realistic, women don't aspire to be with a struggling man.
And
they actually do. I want to be your ride or die. It's like, come on now. What's going on, Toya? Shout outs to Toya in the building. I saw you over there. Hold on. Shout outs to Toya. Toya done took out her braids. Letting the bush flow. Let it be natural. Now, Raven said something earlier, which is very, very true. Let's see if I can find it. I thought I saved it. Hold on. Raven said, dang, Toya smiles bring out the sunshine on a gloomy day. Toya has a very beautiful smile. All right. You said middle class got fucked over big time. Yeah, it's a crunch, man. What's going on, finance man? It's a crunch. It's a crunch. Okay. Because if you look at this, well, damn, actually, that was a minute ago. It wasn't long ago, but that was a minute ago. But inflation, it gets worse. You know, there's people that's gonna make it. They'll go from rich to, wealthy. You know, if they invent something or create the right business and stuff, some people are gonna make it. But honestly, the poor will get poorer and the rich will get richer. And what's happening right now too is AI is taking over. Not Allen Iverson, but artificial intelligence. That's the key. That's the code word for 2023. If y'all haven't noticed, that's just the 2023 buzzword. It's taking a lot of jobs. You know, if you have a self checkout, that's like 7 jobs right there. 7 jobs. 6 cashiers, and then the cashier basically is not being she is being a cashier, but he or she is overseeing they're governing the station, which that's going to be gone too soon. The station will be able to govern itself. But yeah, it's crazy. It's even taken over music. I got this plugin that I'm gonna try to do a breakdown on. But anyway, how can he speak for all women? I'm saying, man, look, it's crazy, man. Yeah, that's true. War Master, the poor spending money, the rich invest theirs. I was the clip that was going through my head was this it was Tracks NYC. It's this jeweler from New York, and he was like, "I'm gonna talk to you guys about inflation." And he like got like a bunch of money, and he put a rubber band on it, and he started drawing like on the rubber band with a marker, and he said, "This is how inflation works." And he was just showing how they're basically only adding to a certain class, not adding to the lower class, you know? So it's like it gets worse. And then he was showing like these gold bars and stuff that people invest in. Like, honestly, instead of a savings account, you better off putting your money into like a Gemini coin or Bitcoin or a different type of coin account, that you can just take your money out as quick as possible and stuff, you know. But yeah, the rich do invest their money, and a lot of people are investing in gold. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you invest and support your interest. Okay. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Definitely got a pack and head back soon. So definitely I'm taking time out of my day to really kick it with y'all. You said AI can't touch me now. I think people are gonna change up. Like society's really gonna change. Like humans are really gonna really try to figure out how to stand out from AI, and that's really what it is. But the artificial intelligence, their intelligence is working off of information from humans. So algorithms and stuff like that. So some of the artificial intelligence, don't be surprised if some of the artificial intelligence out here knows more than you. Because all kinds of weird shit is going on right now with the printing of money and stuff like that. A fucking robot. The economy has to change. A robot is not going to spend money, not physical cash. War Master said inflation is just the government printing more money to make more dollars in your pocket worthless. Yeah, and that's why they're trying to get rid of cash. Yep. Speak of the devil. You dig? War Master knows exactly what he's talking about. You dig? Thank you, Nicer. Nicer drop the Cash App in the chat. We got a super chat, and we also have the PayPal, pay a player. You dig? Yeah, I definitely want to have War Master. When's the next time you free? Because I definitely want to have you on. You're like really, you and a couple of people, but especially you are one of the only people that I can really talk about that subject with, and you go into like really fine detail. So I would definitely like to run a lot of stuff by you and show you the video and get your thoughts on it. Because I'm gonna say this. We were saying this 2 years ago. We just didn't know what was gonna cave in first, and it seems like everything is caving in at once. I a couple years ago, we did talk about AI, not Allen Iverson, but we talked about it. But a month or so, bet that's perfect. We talked about it, but it was more so like we were talking about a bunch of stuff, but I basically said that everything is closing in all at once. It's just something is gonna burst, whether it's the money, whether it's the artificial intelligence, whether it's the people, riot, something's gonna burst. Housing, all kind, something is gonna give way. So it's kind of like we got to sit back and watch. All right, so let's get into it.
That's what my video was targeting. That's who I was talking to.
Right. You're telling women that they should aspire to be with a struggling man. And that's not the way that's not the way it's going to work. Women are going to compete for the best man that they can be with. Nobody's going to compete to be with a struggling man.
And what I'm saying is I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you on that fact. And that's exactly who I was speaking to in that video. That demographic, that group of women that you're talking about is who my video was directed towards. So I'm agreeing with you.
That'd be very nice, although it can't be directed towards them if it doesn't actually even mention them.
It does mention them. That's who I'm talking to.
You didn't
that
mention,
is who I'm talking to.
You did not mention what kind of women. You didn't say anything about what type of woman this video. Ma'am, did you hear your own video? You didn't mention a word about what type of woman this video is aimed towards.
Well, like I said, I thoroughly vet my content before I film it.
Ma'am, would you like us to play it again? You didn't say a word about this is the kind of woman I'm talking about. No, you didn't.
I know exactly what I said.
You didn't say anything. You didn't say anything. You didn't say a word about the type of woman this video was aimed at. Not a syllable.
But once again, like I said, I don't have to say it. If a woman watches that video, let me finish. If a woman watches that video, because that's who it was targeted towards, I was talking to women. If a woman watches that video and it resonates with her, that's who I was talking to. If a woman watches that video and it does not resonate with her, it wasn't for you. It was not for her. She's not the woman I'm talking to then.
Then it's useless because it has no context, because it doesn't even define who it's intended for. If it applies, Olivia, if it applies to everyone, then by definition, it applies to no one.
It doesn't apply to everyone, as I keep saying.
But you didn't specify who it did apply to.
I literally did. I'm talking to women. I'm not talking to men. It wasn't for you.
But it's not for everyone.
So what I'm saying though is that if you watch that video as a man and you're like, oh, this is can I curse on your show?
Knock yourself out.
Okay. So if you watch that video as a man and say this is bullshit, I don't agree with this shit. This is absolute whatever. It wasn't for you anyway. So what I'm saying is that by you watching that video and saying that I'm not talking to a specific group of people, you couldn't understand that I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to men, period. I make a lot of videos. Damn near all my videos, pretty much. Art is me.
Jason, just say you try to talk to my girl Olivia Lexi. Just say you trying to talk to her, God damn it. Just say you try to talk to her. She has a man. She has a man. Just say you try to talk to her without saying you're trying to talk to her. Both of y'all Hotep anyway. Hotep, sister. Hotep.
Be talking to men. However, I do have certain videos where I'm not talking to men. I'm talking to women. That's not for y'all. The videos where I'm talking to men, that's not for women. I check women when they try to come on and say stuff. This video isn't for you. So go back and watch one of my videos that is, and then I'll be okay with you commenting or saying whatever you want to say. But if I'm not even talking to you, it shouldn't apply to you.
But that
video is not for you.
You cannot communicate to. If you ever work in a corporation at a high level, you understand that you cannot communicate when you can't even define who your audience is.
This is not corporate America.
What you're doing right. Okay, this doesn't have to be. I'm just saying that's a valuable lesson that you learned there, because you can't build an enterprise and you want to build an enterprise. So, and I hope I hope you ever get there. But let me tell you, you won't if you don't have the basics. And the number one basic you need to have is before you open your mouth, before you record a video, before you say a word, you gotta know, not think, not wonder, not guess, and not do what you're doing right now and fly by the seat of your pants. You gotta know who your audience is before you make the video.
And I do. And I made that video for who I wanted it to be.
Okay, tell me right now, specifically, who was the audience for this video specifically?
The younger generation of women, 50 and younger, is who I was talking to. This single, and has not been successful in finding a man. That was my demographic. It's really not hard. It wasn't for men. It wasn't for older women. It wasn't for any type of other demographic that you're trying to make it be. It's very simple. Like I'm trying to understand. It's really black and white. It wasn't for men. It wasn't for older, younger men. Period. It wasn't for older women.
Yeah. First of all, 50 isn't young. That's the first thing. So.
That's why I said older women.
You just said 50 and younger.
Can I finish? So you asked me specifically who did I want to target? I'm telling you black and white who it was, and you're still trying to make it be something else. It's not.
You just said I was aiming towards women who are 50 and younger.
Mm-hmm. That have not found a man, that's still single, that's actually looking for one and wondering why they can't find one.
The first thing I was saying is, first of all, 50 ain't young, but okay, I'll let you have 50. I'll let you have 50 and younger. I'll let you have that. So the general population of single women who are 50 and younger, and your advice to a woman who is 45 years old is she should strongly consider the general population of women 45 years old should strongly consider the guy making $40,000 a year.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that? There's nothing in the world, quote unquote, wrong with it. It's just not very attractive.
So what I'm saying when I say what's wrong with that, and the reason why I keep asking that question is because you keep what's the word I'm looking for? You keep refuting certain things, and you keep trying to say, okay, well, who are you trying to target? And I'm telling you who it was, and I'm telling you why I made that video. I'm a very transparent person. I'm black and white. Like it's straight down.
This nigga playing a big weird game of gotcha in SBE. Yeah, the whole teppery. Welcome to the nation of Prislam. Welcome to the nation of Prislam, where you go to prison and convert to Islam. Welcome to the nation of Prislam. Look, hot grandma. They be in the clubs now, War Master, apparently. They be in the clubs. Yeah.
Down the middle, like it is what it is. I'm telling you what it is, and I'm telling you who I targeted, and that video wasn't for you or any other man.
Right.
And you're still not understanding.
No, ma'am, I understand perfectly fine. What you're not liking is the fact that when somebody puts a spotlight on this, that if this video had said the words, this is for the general population of females, and that the number is a man making $40,000 a year, you know what the reaction to saying those words would be.
I don't care about what the reaction would have been.
Of course you don't, because you never said
that doesn't make me any. That doesn't make me any. I don't care about the reaction. But I'm gonna put in my videos what is on my mind at that time.
It's misleading because without that context, nobody even knows what you're trying to say.
It went over pretty well.
Because it's vague. It's vague and innocuous. Of course, it, quote, went over well because you didn't actually tell them what you really meant. With me questioning you, now we know what the parameters are. And if you told them, ladies, age 40, 50 and younger, a fella making $40,000 a year working at Petco, you should be cool with that.
No. But once again, the women, not men, the women who were watching that video, I don't know how many of them it was, but the percentage of women who watched that video, if it applied to them, that's great. If it didn't, it wasn't for them. Yeah. So once again, when you say, if I would have said, oh, well, this population of women is 40 and up, who does that?
Yeah, that's.
And when I say, let me finish. When I say who does that, I'm talking about when it comes to content creation and airing out your thoughts and saying what's on your mind. Sometimes it's not as generalized. Sometimes it's more of a generalized thought. Going back to when I made my first video in 2015 and that went viral, it went viral because I spoke what was on my mind. It was a very general video.
You were disingenuous then too.
Let me finish. It was a video about why women can't find a man. Why you can't find a man. Very simple video, very generalized video. I never said age. I never said nothing.
Exactly.
It was a very generalized video. And the reason why I got attention is because a lot of women, it resonated with them.
But it
That's
helped,
what content creation is about.
But these videos do nothing but muddy the waters and confuse the hell out of people, because they walk away thinking they got an answer and all they heard was babble for 3 or 4 minutes that can't be deciphered and can't. You've already stated what it is. You just said you literally refuse to say who it is, what it applies for, what they should do with it, what it means. Your videos,
do I need to say it again?
They're so, ma'am, you can repeat the same babble if you'd like to, but that's all you're doing. And I'm saying that's not content, that's confusion.
So,
by the way, what is the good form of struggling? Since I'm focused on the negative version of struggling, please tell us all, what is the non-negative version of struggling?
Once again, like I said when I first got on here, and I literally gave you the definition of what struggle means. Do you not remember that,
ma'am?
When I first got on here,
can you tell us all what is the non-negative version of struggling?
Sure. The non-negative version of struggling is when you strive to achieve something that's greater than what your current circumstances in the face of adversity.
So
that's all struggling means. People put their own connotations to it, but that's what the definition is.
Right. So if a guy is going to school for a degree, that's a struggle, correct?
Yes.
And if it takes him 2 years, then that's a positive form of struggle, according to you, correct?
Of course, that's positive.
And if it takes him 4 years to get his bachelor's degree, that's a positive form of struggling to you, correct?
Correct.
And if it takes him 9 years to get his bachelor's degree, then that's a positive form of struggling to you, correct?
No, it depends.
Oh, that backtrack real quick.
No, it's not a backtrack. It's an explanation. Okay. It's an explanation, because then you have to get into the nuances of what exactly during those 9 years was it bullshit? Did he say, okay, I'll get to it one day, whatever?
Okay, let me try this a different way. So what you're saying now is that there is an acceptable explanation for why it would take a man 10 years to get his bachelor's degree.
Of course, that's to anything. Of course. There's an exception to everything.
It's not how much time it take you. It's really if you finish or not. Long as you finish. Shit, it could take you 20 years to get it. As long as you finish. Finish. Shout outs to 30 people in the building. 31 people in the building. Let's try to get at least 3 contributors to today's show. Okay. Going on 2 hours and 48 minutes of this madness. And it's content policing, yeah. At its finest. And SBE. So let's go. This is really what people have been talking about in the space.
Stay where it is. So if it takes the guy 10 years to get a 4-year thing done, hey, there's an acceptable explanation out there.
There is. Like, once again,
now here's the thing though. Once you say there's an acceptable explanation, so you're saying that that can happen to anyone, correct?
What can the 9-year degree thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so there would
life,
be so there correct. And life is what happens while we're making plans. So what you're saying is that
correct.
Any man who falls into those circumstances should get that special dispensation, correct?
If it's justified, as far as like once again the 9-year thing, why did it take him 9 years? So yeah, if he's the exception, then yeah,
right. But there would be more than one person that would happen to, though. By mathematically speaking, that wouldn't just be one person.
Oh, yeah.
There'd be a whole segment of society. So in other words, women could run into 20% of the population claiming that they had the same issue.
Same issue as the other 80%?
Well, no, the fellow who took him 9 years to get his degree, and the woman just sat there and waited till the Jeffersons went off the air. As long as the next fellow she gets with says, hey, well, the same thing happened to me. Well, then that justifies waiting 9 years for him too, because it wouldn't just happen to one guy. Conceivably, this could happen to a whole bunch of men.
Correct. I'm not arguing that. And it does every day. Life happens. Setbacks happen. Like, it takes you longer to.
It's about finishing. That is a doctorate's degree, though. I ain't gonna lie. 4 and 10 years. I ain't gonna lie. When he said it takes 4 years, I thought about it. I was like, oh shit, god damn, 10 years. Your man might be a little slow, or something must be going on. But I don't give a damn. It's all about finishing, man. Because look how much people don't finish college. You know? As always, shout outs to War Master dropping the humongous $20 on the Cash App. War Master says, for Xbox is the greatest console ever. I brought my Xbox here to Thailand with me. And unfortunately, because I'm killing the small amount of Wi-Fi that I have right here now, 2.4 gigs is not really streamable, which I don't know how I'm making it work right now. That's why if the live stream goes out, I stop it, rewind it a little bit, wait till it comes back on, and then press play. Struggle streaming. So I can't wait to take my ass home. It's like, ooh, child, the ghetto, because it's like 4 Wi-Fi's here, and none of them works except for one, the bad one. All right, 5G is where it's at. Damn though, 4 years turning to 10. Baby girl, just hope you meet the nigga at like year number 5 and shit like that. Like, you know, all the knights in the building. We're gonna form Voltron. We got JR, we got Raven, and we got Knight-ish in the building. All the knights together. Knights of the round. Let's go. All the knights in the building. Shout outs to my knights. All right, let's get back into it. Where are they going with this? I know where Olivia Lexi came from, but where is Jason going? Let's see.
Do certain things when you have other things in life going on. Who knows what went on in that man's life, why it took him 9 years. It was a reason why. Like I said, if it was just him bullshitting and saying, oh, I'll get to it when I get to it, that's not acceptable.
Right,
because
not
then that's
just
a reflection of character.
Well, not just a man, though. There's
I'm just using one man as an example.
But I'm just saying there's a whole bunch of men that also could apply to.
I agree. I 100% agree. That's not who I'm talking about, though. When you talk about a man taking 9 years to get a 4-year degree, that's what I was saying. I'm not talking about the man who was just bullshitting and saying, I'll get to it when I get to it. We're not talking about the bum guy.
Right, but nobody.
And once again, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No guy is gonna sit up here and tell you he was bullshit.
Shout outs to my brother Andre. What's going on, man? The greatest man alive in the building. Dropping a huge $10 on the super chat. Hold on. No, he said her voice getting max. Olivia Lexi got a little bit of an attitude to her, but you got to pull it out. She is respectful, though. She's not blowing up and stuff like that. Jason wants her to blow up because he tried to make her a trad con, but nah, she cut from a different cloth, man. I like the cloth that Olivia Lexi is cut from. Been saying that for the longest time. Y'all just now getting to know her this year, bro. So y'all, it's a treat. You know, y'all just now getting to know Olivia Lexi a little bit this year. You know, some of y'all didn't have the pleasure of meeting the old Olivia Lexi. You dig? So feast your eyes, all right? And she carries herself like I think a young lady should. You dig? Andre said Jason Black hates anyone who doesn't kiss his ass and kiss the ring. Reminds me of another content creator we all know. Well, Tech Rail said something really funny. He said Jason Black is a more aggressive obsidian. I can't take y'all nowhere, man. He said Jason Black is a more aggressive obsidian, which is kind of funny. That's a really funny comparison. And yeah, he's like, tell me I'm smart. Like he kind of is like the guy that wants a woman around him that's just like,
You say Alexa is a chameleon. Nah, she got her work cut out for her. She's doing the whole kingdom stuff, but she stopped the kingdom talk because that shit kind of sounds dumb in 2023. So I guess she's reinventing herself this year. But she's still regurgitating male talking points, but she's regurgitating the talking points of the male of yesteryear. So she comes from the era of women that are regurgitating black dating coach talking points instead of manosphere talking points. You know what I'm saying? So the new women are Pearly is regurgitating manosphere talking points. You see what I'm saying? See the difference? See the difference? She's basically, regurgitating dating talking points. So shit getting a little bit wicked, but let's go.
Driving around. All of them are going to tell you that they were nose to the grindstone the whole time.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say. If it took a man 9 years to get a 4-year degree and you didn't know him during that time and then you met him and whatever, why would you give a damn anyway what he did? That it took him 9 years in his past.
But yeah, there's the issues. No. You're going to meet him at the beginning of his struggle. So we're talking about struggling into the prize. You're going to meet him in the middle of his struggle.
Correct. But I'm talking about what you just said when you said a man could tell you anything. As far as why it took him, I'm not talking about meeting a man afterwards. I'm talking about if you are actively involved with him and you see what's going on, you see it firsthand because you're involved with him in that moment, that's a different story. So if it's taking him 9 years to get a 4-year degree and he's just bullshitting about it, and because you're in that man's life currently, no, that's not acceptable.
Yeah, however, but it could take you years to figure it out. That could take a woman. I'm saying that could. Yeah, but that could take a woman years to figure out what's really going on.
It really shouldn't take years, to be honest. It really shouldn't take years to be honest.
Unless you and he are taking the same major, it could take you years. If you're a nurse and he's taking engineering, you don't know his classes from the man in the moon. So it could take you years to figure out.
So what he's saying is what nobody wants to go through. Let me tell you something about relationships, and let me tell you why this is hard, okay? Good, bad, right or wrong. Nobody wants to feel like they've made a mistake. And nobody definitely wants to feel that they spent a long fucking time making a mistake. Who wants to make a mistake for a long time? Of course you can do right, wrong. But everything is subjective. Relationships are subjective. You're going to get with somebody that you shouldn't be with. But as long as you learn, then it definitely wasn't subjective, because you can get a woman that's been dating a guy that took him 10 years to get a bachelor's, and then he may jump ship on her, or she may just say, yo, F it. You acting brand new or whatever. And go off and go get married and ride off into the sunset. Life happens like that. Life come at you fast. That's why sometimes in the middle of your day, y'all, you have to sit down and buy yourself a Snickers. Chew it over. Hold on. Let me see if this thing, if this video is still here. A minute ago, y'all, I was going to be super petty. And I downloaded this thing, but it hold on. I downloaded this commercial, but it's not for petty reasons. I'm just gonna play it. But and y'all might remember this this gum. But yeah, chew it over with a Snickers. Let's go.
Freshens breath longer than Big Red. So kiss a little longer, stay close a little longer, hold tight a little longer with Big Red. That Big Red freshness lasts right through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on. While you chew it, say goodbye a little longer, make it last a little longer. Give your breath long-lasting freshness with Big Red.
While you do it, Pound Town just left Pound Town. Oh, Jesus. They should never gave us the internet. All right, so let's get back to Jason SBing and telling Olivia Lexi how she needs to do her content. Because they're literally saying the same. They're both hoteps. God damn. But yeah, like he's trying to catch her with he's trying to so bad, and it's like, bro, this is horrible. Of course, nobody wants to spend a long time making a mistake. I don't think that was the point of the video, though. Let's go.
What's really going on? Yeah, it would.
No. I'm saying I understand what you're saying. However, saying that it would take a woman years to figure out that her man is bullshit, I don't agree with that. Because one thing that women do have very, very, very well, and it's an innate thing, is that gut instinct. Women have that very well, and it's very strong. So I don't agree. If you're a woman and it took you years to figure out that your man was bullshit, you just didn't want to see it. That's period. It's the same thing with cheating. You can have a woman that's with a man that's been cheating on her or having an affair, whatever the case may be. There was warning signs all along. She chose not to see it. She had a gut feeling somewhere along the line and ignored it. It's the same damn thing with this situation we're talking about.
Okay, a gut feeling. Here's the real thing.
Instinctual.
When you gamble on something as opposed to a sure thing, gut feeling doesn't have to be. The gut feeling is what you need. When you go for a sure thing, it doesn't require a gut feeling. But I think
a sure thing as far as what in this scenario,
a man who's delivered results, not one who's working on results.
Okay, I understand that. But once again, that's not the majority of men.
Well, correct. That is not the majority. That's not the majority of men. However, when you're teaching women that's not the benchmark to look for. The benchmark to look for is not struggling. The benchmark to look for is results.
Well, then, and once again, when you talk about results, once again, that's subjective. Because what one woman or what one person could feel like is acceptable results, the other person, it could not be acceptable. So all of this, in terms of relationships and the interdynamics of relationships and marriage and love and all that, it's all subjective.
Now, just understand, subjective is the mantra of people who don't have answers. If somebody cannot give you a hard, firm answer, what they're giving you isn't advice, it's babble. And this is why I'm saying that all the females trying to weigh in on this stuff, for the most part, they need to get off the stage because they're not actually giving concrete knowledge. They're giving what you just said. This is subjective babble. And this is why the women are so screwed up and confused today. Nobody's saying this is the number, this is the metric, this is the standard, and if you don't see this, then you're in a bad place.
No. Once again, like I said, you can throw all the numbers and metrics and statistics and all that out there that you want. However, when it applies to real life and anybody that's been in relationships or married or divorced or what, any kind of aspect of this area, this arena, will tell you it's not black and white. When you deal with another person that's bringing their own background, their own baggage, their own childhood, their own trauma, their own situations in life traumas, it's very, very, very nuanced and multifaceted.
No, it is not.
And that's when you deal with people, period.
You know what's not nuanced? You know what's black and white? Menopause.
I'm trying to figure out why Jason is, because Jason is a smart guy, no doubt about it. Why is he SBEing and really trying to hold up? This is really not an argument. So my thing is, he probably is gonna say in the future, which he's kind of insinuating, because every 3 to 4 years the hoteps say that the manosphere stole their talking points, right? He's trying to say a lot of the women shouldn't even be giving out game and blah blah blah. If you kind of listen to the dudes in the manosphere, we kind of say the same shit. But I think he's gonna use the excuse of, okay, I went up and down. I talked to the Pearlies. I talked to Olivia Alexis. I criticized the Danica Maries and the Yannis, and I don't know if he went on Yanni, but I think Six the Goddess. You know, he kind of ran up and down the bloodline of the women that are active today, right? The Danica, Six the Goddess, the whoever, I don't know whoever went at, but okay, right? And it makes no fucking sense because the hoteps throw their women out there.
Like, I'm surprised Hotep still exists. I thought Umar would have gave. I thought a whole bunch of people would have gave the hell up. But if that's for the school that you're from, that's the school that you're from. Like Olivia Lexi, the school that she's from is from back in the day. Mm, mm, mm. Just say you want to go on a date, Jason.
You know what's black and
What
white?
the hell?
You know what's black and white? A 550 credit score. Do you know what's black and white? An eviction notice. That's not subjective. That's not nuanced. You've either got the results and you can get the job done, or you can't.
But once again, no.
All right, Jason, you done gone too far with that 550 credit score. All right. Them people be lying now. Hello, this call is for your car's extended warranty. For like a car that you owned 3 years ago. Like, god damn. Call the people that got it now. Oh yeah, he went in on Jessica. Yep. Can't forget that. Jess, man, you might have to come over, man. You might have to come piece it up with me and Marco. Me and Marco been kicking it tough. You know, next time I spot a wild zero, I'm gonna holler at Zero, man. You know, you were the pound for pound champion when you were on Player Talk. God damn. Anyway, that's what I think he's doing, you know. But we're gonna cover this on Player Talk Radio. We stay tuned to find out. That's where don't be surprised if he does a whole show. Shout out to Young Jay in the building, by the way. Don't be surprised if he does a whole show, right? And mentions this. All right. I'm trying to see where he's going with it. You dig? So let's go.
None of those things have to do with relationships.
Yes, it does.
No, let me finish. You can tie those things into a relationship as far as like credit score and all that. Yeah, that stuff is important. But what I'm talking about is the core of relationships and how people interact with one another is not black and white. Because people at their core at their core are very nuanced beings, period. So you can't just loop everybody together and say, okay, this is black, this is white, this is this is that. Yeah, it's a nice notion, it's a nice theory. However, you're not gonna get far applying that to real life.
Yes, you can, because ma'am, what I'm saying is that those of you of your ilk who keep doing what y'all are doing, the reason you all don't resonate as much as the men do is because all you all talk about are your feelings, because in reality, none of you are actually handing out answers. The people listening to you, they want an answer. And what you all are doing is, quote, dropping, quote, content, which isn't intended to actually get an answer. However, I think we've masticated that one enough for right now. There was one other area we were curious about, and I only deal with this in passing. I couldn't help but notice you do not classify or present or state yourself as an Afro-Latina. And I was just curious.
I have before.
Ma'am, I've been over your stuff. Let's not do that.
You could go on my Facebook right now if you want to, and you'll see it.
The world didn't meet you on Facebook.
Yes, they did, sir.
Ma'am,
that's where I started.
Your Instagram and your YouTube don't.
Sir.
All right, now Jason Black is tripping. Like, she literally claimed Afro-Latina. Who was just calling her a tether the other day? She claimed Afro-Latina, like, big time. Did the accent and everything. She claimed it. Afro-Latina. She claimed it. They were even trying to call her tether. Or was it Jason? I think it was Jason.
Right, who's scared with us? He gonna I think it was Jason Black. But he gonna do code switching. A lot of people know it from Facebook too. Facts. All right, let's go. He doing a lot of telling her and shit. So a tether war master is an anchor baby in some form. You know, your parents come to the United States and basically had you to keep citizenship. A tether. Well, that's a little cute word. Well, it's been around for a long time, but shout out to Tariq Nasheed. He resurrected it. So a lot of people just running around saying it and don't know what the hell it means, you know? You dig? All right, let's go.
That's where I initially went viral.
Your
was on
Instagram
Facebook.
and your YouTube don't.
Can I finish?
Your Instagram,
because you just made an error.
Your Instagram and your
now
YouTube.
You're talking over me.
Your Instagram and your YouTube don't.
Can I finish? Because you just made an error.
Can we discuss your Instagram and your YouTube?
Okay, so can I finish? Because you're talking over me, and I'm trying to point out your error that you made, which is a severe one. So when you say that I did not start out on Facebook, that's furthest from the truth.
I didn't say that.
My first post. Let me finish, please. You completely denounced Facebook as far as a platform that I was prominent on. And that's the furthest from the truth. And once again, like I said, everything is still up. My first video went viral. My first 5 videos went viral via Facebook. I didn't even put them on YouTube. I didn't even put them on Instagram at that time. So Facebook at that time was my primary platform.
Your Instagram and your YouTube do not say that you're Afro-Latina. You consistently keep referring to yourself repeatedly as just Latina.
Once again, like I said,
going back years, going back to 2018, going back 5 years. And I'm just curious why it is that in 2018, you went on this spree of consistently, repeatedly, habitually referring to yourself as Latina, 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 and not Afro-Latina. When you started picking up steam, you didn't refer to yourself as Afro-Latina, just Latina. And I'm just curious why.
Okay. So once again, like I said, the reason why I wasn't really on Instagram and all that, like back then, is the same reason why I'm not today. I haven't made a post on Instagram for like a month. I don't care for the Instagram platform. YouTube and Facebook is my primary. Now, when you talk about, you said 2018, is that correct?
Yeah.
So in 2018, when I was making those posts, rightfully so. Because do you understand the difference between race and ethnicity?
Yes, ma'am. I'm one of the people who taught all of you. And by the way, the ethnicity would be, are you white Latina or Afro-Latina? You make no distinction.
Once again, those posts that you're talking about, I was referring to ethnicity, which I stated in an interview that I did around that same time.
But
and that's
Latina would not, but that would not be an act. I'll say this again, that would be misrepresenting, because there's white Latina,
no, it's not.
There's white Latina, and there's Afro-Latina.
I understand that.
But
however,
you make
what
no
I'm saying,
you didn't make a distinction.
When you ask me, but what I'm saying is I can celebrate both sides of me. I don't have to split. If you go on my Instagram right now, once again, before I was talking about the Latina part, I was also talking about being Black, and I was celebrating that side of me as well. Did you look at that,
ma'am?
Did you pull that,
ma'am? I'm referring to your Instagram and your YouTube.
That's what I'm talking about,
ma'am.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm not gonna lie, Olivia Lexi flawless. She wakes up flawless, riding around in that flawless. This is kind of creepy, bro. Like, damn, dog. 2018, Jesus. Afro-Latina is still Latina. They're actually kind of more Black than. But Brazil got like 52 million Black people. America got like 38 million in Europe. We everywhere. But especially South Americans, they more shit. They straight from slavery. Angola. You dig? And they racist. That man racist. That's crazy.
Your Instagram and your YouTube don't just do it once or twice. There is a consistent, prolonged, steady drumbeat.
And I asked you a question. I said, before you went to the Latina post, did you see the proud of being black post? Did you check that? Because it's literally before the Latina ones.
Correct. I pointed that out at the beginning of the program that, yeah, at the beginning, you started talking about black people. Yeah, I recognize that part. And then in 2018, there's this swerve that happens. Black goes out the window, and it's all about being Latina and Latin blood. So that's why I was saying, ma'am, I'm sitting here showing it to folks. I'm literally sitting here showing it to people. Do you think if you just say it didn't happen, and that all of a sudden it won't have occurred?
Can I talk? Because I'm not denying what you're saying. However, what I'm saying is I can celebrate both sides of me, and I always have. I always have. You can go on any of the platforms that I'm on, and you can see posts about both of my sides. I'm proud of who I am. I love both sides of me. And there's not a damn thing wrong with that. So if I want to talk about the Latina side of me, I can. If I want to talk about the black, I can.
So I'm proud of both of them.
That should be so funny. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but I be finding it funny. Now she. Did you hear the little Latina accent? Now he done turned the stove on. If I want to talk about that. But when they talk about I can. It's like, damn. That her accent came out of nowhere. Look,
going into people. Do you think if you just say it didn't happen, and that all of a sudden it won't have occurred?
Can I talk? Can I talk? Because I'm not denying what you're saying. However, what I'm saying is I can celebrate both sides of me, and I always have. I always have.
Brazil is close to Africa. Hell yeah, broke off South Africa.
And you can see posts about both of my sides. I'm proud of who I am. I love both sides of me. And there's not a damn thing wrong with that. So if I want to talk about the Latina side of me, I can. If I want to talk about the black, I can.
So I'm proud of both of them. The question is, so you see yourself as Latina, not Afro-Latina.
That's my ethnicity. My race is black. It's not hard.
What's going on, Sheila?
I'll put up pictures of my mother. Let me say this, please. Let me say this, please.
Ma'am, you're not going to redefine those words. You're not going to redefine it. So you don't identify.
Oh I'm telling you the definition.
You don't identify as Afro-Latina. That's an ethnicity. You don't identify as Afro-Latina because Latina is not a race. You don't identify as Afro-Latina.
Correct.
You just identify as Latina.
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. And Afro-Latina is not. No. What I'm saying is that African American, aka black, that black is a race. That's not an ethnicity.
Are you trying to tell the world that Afro-Latina and white Latinas are the same ethnic group?
When did I say that?
I'm going to ask this one more time. Are you saying that all Latinas come from the same ethnic group?
Can I speak now? Because I'm trying to talk.
I'm trying to educate.
I think Jason is doing what I stated before. Like, bro, where's your chill, bro? He's one of them people like, bro, all right, what are you trying to fight? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, where are we going with this? That's another trait about rich niggas. Some rich niggas just be dicking with people and shit. No homo. I just want to fuck with you for the sake of fucking with you. Because I'm rich and I can do it. Like, damn, where are you going? Damn, don't talk about that. Are you sure you're Latina? Can she breathe? You must like her. You don't went down the rabbit hole. You don't just go back to somebody from 2018 and shit. IJS. Just saying. Back up from me, wife. Back up from me, wife. They knew about each other, bro. Like, this is like to be around, let's say roughly 2013, 2017. You knew about Jason Black. There just wasn't that many black men on the internet to bite from. And then there was another dude. I don't know if they're the same guy. I think they're the same nigga. Professor Black Truth. Hold on. Is that Jason Black? Hold on. Like, hold on. Let me show you the other guy. I wonder if that video is still up. This is one of the not one of the first. Manosphere videos, but one of the first hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. This is one of the first Manosphere videos to go viral on a bunch of platforms. And I think there was like a part 1, part 2, and part 3. Oh shit. All right, let me type in Professor Dredge. I think it was another guy. Videos popular. Dang, he got too much popular videos. Oh, he probably renamed all his videos. Well, Professor Black Truth, he did a video on Oprah back in the day. There was a part 1, a part 2, and a part 3. If I get out of here, watch. Y'all hear how Jason sound. Y'all been listening to him all goddamn night. Listen to Professor Black Truth's voice. I've never seen these same guys. I mean, I've never seen these same dudes in the same. And he's B1 also, so. But he had a video on Oprah back in the day. Oprah! I think it got taken down. Yeah, we'll watch one on Gail.
Why did Gail Skank decide that she was going to trash a dead man, a man who she knew wasn't here to defend himself? That's the question of the day. A lot of people have been asking it. Snoop Dogg was asking it. Boosie was asking it. Well, those guys are not part of the black media, so it makes sense that they wouldn't be in the loop. So for all of those people out there who haven't been
Hey, he
listening to the
kind of
black media,
calmed
let
down.
me go ahead and answer
Hold
the question
on.
for you. Why did Gail Skank decide that she was going to put...
He kind of calmed down. Back in the day, that's what I'm trying to find an old ass video. Damn it, YouTube. YouTube makes everything fucking hard. Simple shit. Hold on. Pound Town. Just left Pound Town. I think you could. No, you can do that on the phone. You can search while you're in videos, I think. God damn. Big swipe. All right. So it's gone. Because his videos are, look, 3 years ago. That shit gone. I got to find somebody that re-uploaded. Let's see. The truth about Oprah PT1. Let's see if it'll come up. Yeah, that shit gone. Pound Town. Just left Pound Town. Yeah, it's gone. Anyway, these guys are the same people. See if he's more mad at this Zimmerman case. Let's see.
Before we get into the heart of this evening's video essay address, I want to make sure that everyone checks to make certain that they're still subscribed to this channel, YouTube.
What you gotta do is get a different mic to color your voice. Or a little bit of editing, voice changing, or not voice changer, but like, tweak. And easily, him and Jason Black sounds the exact same. Just Jason Black be Jason Black be swallowing his microphone, but no homo. Let's go.
That's not what I'm saying. You're not educating me. This is what I'm made up of. I'm letting you know. That's not what I'm saying, because there's a stark difference. That's not what I'm saying. However, I'm saying that when you talk about the post from 2018 and you don't talk about the post that was prior to that, when I was celebrating my black side as well, you just point out one chunk I have a problem with that.
I'm quoting
because
your
no,
words.
that's not because no, that is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I can celebrate both sides of me, which is what I've done and which is what I will always do. I'm never gonna waver.
I'm quoting your
I'm not
words.
understanding what the problem is. So just because I celebrate both sides of me, that's an issue because I don't celebrate them at the same exact time.
The problem is you're trying to play semantics. You keep saying Latina and saying that's ethnicity. That what you're doing, ma'am, and what you're telling everyone is that all Latinas are from the same ethnic group. Latina covers the ethnicity.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Thank you. That is what you're saying, and I'm saying the opposite.
Can I finish?
What is Latina?
So what I'm saying, from a Latin country, which for me specifically, for my parent, is Argentina.
So there's no difference between. So there's no difference. It's for you. There's no difference between the ethnicity of a white Latina and an Afro Latina.
Oh no, there's a big difference.
But you repeatedly, it's unflattering, and I know this is an unpleasant truth. You repeatedly keep referring to yourself as Latina only. I'm the one putting the spotlight on. By the way, where the hell is the Afro Latina? Where the hell is that?
Where the hell is what? What do you mean? Where the hell is it?
You do not present nor label yourself as Afro Latina.
So let me say this. So you go back on my Instagram, take out 5 posts out of all the rest, and you're focusing on those, completely negating the other ones.
Ma'am, the other ones don't identify you as Afro Latina either. So let's stop that lie. You don't identify as Latina. You don't identify yourself as Afro Latina anywhere that I've seen.
Finish?
You do not identify yourself as Afro Latina anywhere that I've seen.
You're talking over me, and I'm explaining what I'm saying, and what I've been saying. I'll say it again. The post that you're referring to in 2018, those are the only ones that you are talking about. Once again, you're not even referring to the ones where I was embracing the Black side as well that I posted before those.
But there is no Latina side.
Can I finish? So when you say, "Oh, well, you're only embracing this side," no, I'm not. And the shit is still up. You can go look at it now. I don't take anything down.
Where's your Afro Latina post?
Where's the
post where you call yourself Afro Latina?
Let me finish. Because once again, if you go before that post, I was celebrating my Black side. I'm very proud of it. I will always be proud of it.
Where's the Afro Latina post so I can look at that one?
Oh my God, are you listening to me?
Yes, ma'am. Where is the Afro Latina post?
Are you done?
Because I would like to see the post that says Afro Latina, please. Can we just cut to the chase? Show me the post that says Afro Latina so you can prove that I'm wrong.
How am I going to show you? You can go on there. It's there.
No, how are you going to show me what? Finish that sentence. How are you going to show me what? Finish that sentence.
How am I going to show you? I'm talking to you on the phone.
How are you going to show me what you don't have?
I'm talking to you on the phone.
Ma'am, if you have posts where you've identified yourself as Afro Latina with the word Afro Latina, you should be able to tell us.
No. Why does it have to be that word?
Because that's the ethnicity.
See what I'm saying?
Because that is the ethnicity, unless you're trying to group yourself in with white Latinas.
No, that's not what I said. You will not. Once again, like I said, I don't have to use a certain word. I celebrated my being proud of being Black, very proud of being Black, and I celebrated my Latina side.
But so ma'am, if you say Latina, you're lumping yourself in with the white ones.
Can I finish? But I am part Latina. So what I'm saying,
stand on it. Then stop all this lying and bull job you're doing, and stand on it.
What do you think I'm doing? Like I haven't wavered since I got on this phone. I'm confused.
Ma'am, if you're gonna sit up, don't sit up here and try to play this bull job about Latina being an ethnicity. If you don't say your ethnicity is Afro Latina, you trying to lump yourself in with the white ones and say I'm the same as them. So don't sit up here and try to play coy about it. Stand on that and just say, hey, me and Jennifer Lopez and Ava Longoria, we all the same. And stand on it.
What do you think I've been doing?
That ain't what you've been doing up until now. You're trying to play this double dutch game against both sides against the middle. Well, I identify as Black sometimes.
Sometimes. I've never said I identify Black as sometimes.
No, I just
Where did you get that from?
No, you need to just stand on your square that you and Jennifer Lopez and Ava Longoria and Raquel Welch, what's her face, Jessica Alba, that you're all the same, and just stand on that, so that when people hear you speak, that they know where the perspective you're coming from.
Jennifer Lopez is actually Puerto Rican.
Are you saying that's not? You're saying that? Are you saying that's not Latina?
Puerto Rico is not a Latin country. But anyway, I digress.
Are you really gonna try that?
Once again.
Some women just will not admit that they're wrong, and I mean they will just argue
about what?
They'll argue with a stop sign.
What I'm made up of? I'm wrong about what I'm made up of.
You're telling me about some women will just try to argue with a stop sign. This is why a lot of men don't want to get married today. Some women will try to argue with a stop sign. I'm not even going to dignify that ridiculousness.
Okay. Well, you don't have to. Like I said, that's, you're not obligated.
When you said you leave your white wife for a Latina, I was just curious what that meant.
This is weird, bro. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin dropping the huge $5 on the super chat. Shout outs to my brother Robert Benjamin in the building. Always good to see you. I know you be in the clouds, but working hard overnight, doing what's right. I wonder what's your thoughts on this. You said, stand by me when you're not strong. I'll be your Latina friend. I'll be black. I'll be your Latina friend. Yeah, she did start deflecting. And she did say Puerto Rico. Oh, my God. The name of the country is Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
That it's pretty straightforward. You talking about the post on Instagram where it was a joke? I literally put a laughing cry. And I literally put a laugh.
What's going on, Dad? I'm gonna tell you too. Look, he probably enjoy. I think Jason enjoys arguing with women. It can be a little dark and it can be a little sinister, but it can be actually very fun. Arguing with women. I mean, dead serious. Like you can argue with like it's a little dark, it's sinister, not the best, but it's fun. Like dead ass, it can be very fun. Damn, I just thought about something. Anyway, what was I about to say? What a day. What a day already. I gotta pack real quick and leave. Give me 1 second, y'all. He seems like the type that'll argue with his girlfriend like all day, every day, over mundane stuff, just for the fuck of it. And whatever. I don't know, man. It's just, you said you were gonna take the bread out, but you didn't take the bread out, and it's like 5:30 in the PM, and the bread not taking it. Like, yo, you want to fight? Like, what? Like, what do you want? Like, damn, let's get to it. No, I'm going live in the morning time in Thailand. It's 7:32 a.m. You dig? I will try. I definitely will. Nice. I definitely will try. I will hopefully be in my bed by the time I get back. I just want to sleep. Like I was like, I can't wait to be back home. I miss my house. I miss me house. Let me stop. My hut. You know, remember I'm in a hut. Yeah, I'm gonna go live again probably morning time in the States. Yeah. I just now noticed what you said. You said Jason fights like a deep voice. You should have seen the girl I just played earlier today. I don't know if you were around for that, War Master, but I want to keep this short and sweet so y'all can hit the replay.
3 hours and 35 seconds. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support today's show. 3 hours and 35 seconds of pure good commentary. Awakened Black Heterosexual said, peace to the chat. He's more aggravating than entertaining. He can be, but I think he's a brilliant dude. I like Jason. Listened to it for a long time. I'm thinking he's leading up to something, but it might not be worth it. So in the future, if he's like, oh, well, I'm trying to make sure I went all up and down the spectrum of today's modern women that's getting on here advising men and women this, that, like, I think he's just making it evident that he's poking holes into stuff and having fun while he's doing it. But he's doing a lot of policing. I think he really likes Olivia Lexi. Like, why are you with that man? Come be with me. You should embrace your black side. You know, it's not your face, Olivia. It's your backside. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully, if the ice cream place is open, Thailand does believe in ice cream, but I don't know if they believe in it this early. All right, let's go.
Laughing, crying emoji in the caption.
No, there's no laughing emoji anywhere to be seen.
I'm sorry, it wasn't in the caption. It was in the comments. Okay. I replied to someone.
Well, you might have replied to someone, but the original post itself and your first comment is just a check mark. So I can see that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I see what you're saying. So what's the problem with that?
Yeah.
I
was just curious. When you leave your white wife for a Latina.
Correct. And what is the post look like? What is the picture of?
It's a picture of, I guess, half a bottle of Clorox.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's probably Clorox wipes, probably, but yeah. But when you leave your white wife for a Latina, and what's
the problem with that?
Well, we're just curious about the men who you're referring to.
What? It's a general post. I'm confused. What do you mean?
Well,
it's just a post.
Well, no, it's a post that is literally directed at a specific male audience. So you're the one who posted it. You got it from somewhere else, obviously, but you're the one who posted it. So obviously,
correct.
Obviously there's a specific type of man that you had in mind.
Oh my God! When you leave your white wife, black men have white wives. A lot of people have white wives. Kind of know where you're going with this. Right. What does it matter? Jesus, peace.
I'm referring to men who it applies to. If you have a white wife,
right,
I'm referring to you. It's self-explanatory.
Okay, and 90% of what men are married to white women?
White men. So what's the problem?
Did I say there was a problem?
Well, but you brought it up as a point of contention. So I'm
here to get clarity. I'm here to get clarity.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's what I meant. I meant what I said.
Okay.
Like I do with everything.
She put up a post.
I stand on everything.
She put up a post she put up a post specifically to notify the white men that there's something thicker and better.
So what's wrong with that?
Did I say there's anything wrong with it?
No, but you're bringing it up.
Ma'am,
so I'm saying, what are we bringing it up for?
It's your post, and I just thought that it was interesting that you felt it was necessary to solicit the white men of the world to let them know what they're missing out on.
Solicit?
When you leave your white wife for a Latina and you got a green check mark, ma'am, that's the definition of solicitation.
So what I'm saying though is that if I put up a post it's a general post. What's wrong with that?
Ma'am, first of all, this actually is not a general post. It's actually very specific, as I just pointed out what the specificity is. And I just thought it was very interesting.
Imagine a nigga that's just like quiet and then he just lashes out on you. You said, like, whoa. Yo, you put a check mark. You said. Like he goes off on you like how Willy Wonka went off on Charlie for him and his uncle for doing the little bubble. What was them niggas doing? The little burp in the bubbles and shit. and they almost got killed by the fan and shit. You drank the bubble juice. And almost got murked in my chocolate factory.
It would also explain why this individual is not so keen to throw the word Afro.
Yeah, you're reaching right there, especially when I just told you that you can go back and pull up certain posts of mine.
You can't pull it up here.
Who I am. Can I finish? Because I don't have to hide who I am. Everything that I've ever posted is still up. Even going back to when I first got on Facebook, when I first got on Instagram, when I first got on YouTube, it's still up. So when you talk about these things like I'm not aware of them, I know damn well what I've posted.
Who is your target audience?
I don't have a target audience.
So you do not. So black people are not. So black people are not your core target audience.
That's not my target audience. Men are my target audience.
All men.
I don't give a damn what race you are.
Okay. So
I don't give a damn what race you are. Now,
your audience is men in general.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, when it comes to who actually tunes into my videos, who actually watches me, that's not up to me. But what I'm saying is my message that I deliver, my videos, the reasoning behind my videos and my talk is men. I don't give a damn what race you are. If it resonates with you, then that's who I'm talking to. I'm not targeting women. Well, I mean, some videos I do, but overall, my target audience is not women. My target audience is men. And when I first got on the phone call, I told you why.
And the perspective in which you're speaking to the world from, what perspective?
Say that one more time.
And the perspective to which you're speaking to the world from, what would that be?
I'm speaking as a woman.
Just as a woman.
I'm speaking as a woman who has insight, who has deep insight into other women.
All women.
I'm speaking from a place. I said other women.
Where's your area of expertise and perspective?
You can never say all in any regard.
Actually,
but what I'm saying though, so you know all women.
No, ma'am. You can speak about all. You can actually speak about all in the specific. You can actually speak about all in the general regard. You certainly can. All people, for example, like to be breathing as opposed to not. All people like to be eating as opposed to not. So actually, you can. But I don't want to play semantics because you'll go way off in the woods. You're speaking about what I'm saying is that what you're saying is you are not trying to speak from the perspective of a specific group of women.
No, what I'm speaking as a woman, I'm speaking about me having experience dealing with other women because simply I am a woman. Now, once again, like I told you, I was raised around men. I have brothers. I've seen certain situations. I have uncles. I have seen these things. I've been raised around, and a lot of things that have to come very. When you ask me, what is my basis for doing these videos? That's it. Very simple. I get a lot of comments that ask me, well, why are you doing this for us? Why are you giving us crazy, convoluted explanation? It's simply because I want to help. Like, it's the same now as it was in 2015 when I started.
Do you think that Black women in America need the same advice that other women do?
In other countries?
Okay, let me try this again.
Do you think
that Black women in America need the exact same advice and there's a one size fits all where Black women are concerned? That the same advice you give everybody else applies to Black women in America?
Oh, no, there's always nuances.
Okay, I didn't say nuances, ma'am. Do you think that Black women need to be given the same advice that everybody else gets?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Do you think that the advice that applies to white women, Latinas, Asian women, or any others applies to Black women in America?
No. I would say in certain regards.
Can
I finish? I wouldn't classify white women in that question, or in the answer, I should say. However, I would classify in certain instances Latina women. because there's certain similarities. So yes, I would in certain instances include them.
You think
White
there are
women, no.
similarities between, quote, Latinas? So you're talking about white Latinas.
Yes.
So you think there are similarities between white Latinas and black women?
No,
please
no,
share.
no, not white Latinas. I'm sorry. No, I'm not talking about white Latinas. No, I'm excluding them. I consider white Latinas white. So no, I'm not talking about them. When I said I would exclude white women, can I finish? When I said that I would exclude white women, I'm referring to them as well.
What's the difference between white Latinas and Afro Latinas? You're all Latinas. You're the same ethnicity.
The race is different.
But the same
race, not the
ethnicity. Same ethnicity. You speak Spanish. You have a Spanish background. You come from European colonized areas there. You're the same ethnicity, right?
But what I'm saying is that we can't help where we're from. So yes, the ethnicity is the same. But what I'm talking about is the culture difference. I'm talking about the racial difference. There's a huge difference.
You do understand that it is culture that defines an ethnicity, right? Did you know that?
That's what I'm saying. Yes, I'm talking about race, not ethnicity.
Okay, Afro-Latinas,
the race is different.
Afro-Latinos have a different culture than white Latinos.
So once again, we're talking about ethnicity.
And when we're talking about ethnicity is the culture.
Race also drives culture.
Race can drive it, but I'm saying Afro-Latinas and white Latinas, you can't conflate those two. You've been spending this whole time trying to conflate the two together. And I'm saying, by the way, she's just having a light bulb moment right now. White Latinos and Afro-Latinos. White Latinos and Afro-Latinos, you can't say I'm Latina. If you drop the Afro from it, then you're, as I said, you're saying we're all together. And that's what you've been saying up until this point. Now you want to try to speciate them.
No. Like I said, once again, I stand on that.
This nigga confusing me. Let's just all get some sombreros and eat some tacos and have a blast. I was about to say Jose Cuervo, but Casamigos. No, the trip wasn't a success. It was a disaster. And it got worse towards the end. Shout outs to my brother Ant T in the building. What is going on? I missed your show yesterday, bro. I was knocked out. And a lot of stuff is going on. Shout outs to my brother Ant T in the building. The difference is convenience. I agree. Claim black when it's convenient. Like David Carroll says, oh shit. That white skin covers up a multitude of imperfections. She kind of did have a light bulb moment. So he finally got her in an aha moment. So let's see how this plays out.
I'm not understanding why you're trying to convolute my words. I'm very black and white.
Let's try again.
Let me finish, please. Once again, the ethnicity is the same. However, the culture can be different depending on the race. I'm agreeing with you. What's so hard to understand about that?
Because culture is what defines ethnicity, ma'am.
What I'm
it's
saying.
It is not in addition to race. Culture is what defines.
It is in addition to race.
Culture is culture is what defines an ethnicity, ma'am.
It is in addition to race. What are you talking about?
Ma'am, culture is not going to be just a bootstrap for it.
I didn't say that.
Culture is the core of it.
It's not. And what is the culture defined by?
Culture comes from the root word, basically from the root understanding of cult, which is practices, which is what you do. She's getting a real education in this.
No.
Somebody didn't tell her that. I'm not the guy to ask these questions of. I've made whole films and I've been doing this probably longer than she's been alive. I'm not the guy to do this.
And that's fine. So answer my question then. If you've been doing it that long. So what I'm saying is what's a big portion of what defines culture?
Culture is what you do, ma'am.
I said, what is a driving factor
Ma'am,
and what defines it?
Anything
and you're
that,
not answering my
anything
question.
that you do constitutes your culture.
I said, what is a driving factor in what defines
Name
it?
it, ma'am. Anything from your food
to
your dance to your music to your
and where does that
education
stuff
systems.
come from? And where does that stuff come from?
It is what you do.
So where does it come from? It's not like you just woke up one day and said, yep, this is what I am. Yep, I like that. No, it's something that defines it. It's a driving factor.
It comes from the people that historically you've been born around.
So what I'm saying is, okay. I feel like there were.
If you can't say what it is yourself, I'm not going to help you.
It's race.
What does race have to do with what you do?
What I'm saying is race is a driving factor in your culture.
How?
What do you mean? Oh my God. Okay.
You're the one who made the statement. You made the statement. You can't explain what your statement means. You said it drives it. I'm asking you how.
You do a really great job of over talking when you ask me a question. What I'm saying is that I feel like that we're speaking two different languages, but at the same time, I feel like we're speaking the same language. Because I feel like that a lot of things that you say and I say are the same thing, but we're saying it different ways. That's what I feel like. And that's totally fine. We don't have to agree. We can agree. It doesn't matter. But what I'm saying at the end of the day, I would like to know, and this is the main reason why I called in, and we still haven't even gotten to it. I want to know, what is your prime core issue with me and my content? And we still haven't even gotten on that.
I did mention that. I explained that several times.
What is it?
Your videos are very, very vague. They are not practical. They are just basically speaking off the top of your head in impractical, illogical statements. They're not grounded in facts. They're not grounded in behavior. They're grounded in a general principle. Now, your general principles, I think, are fine, which is the principles that you're espousing. The problem comes when you attempt to lay out a roadmap. Your roadmaps are illogical, impractical, not based in any type of physical, concrete reality whatsoever, which is why it crumbled and fell apart like crackers as soon as it was hit with any type of question. It isn't something.
When did it fall apart?
Your principles are not something anyone can live by because you can't define how they would actually execute them. That's the problem.
And how did it fall apart again? I'm trying to see where it fell apart.
When you were for example, when you were asked about the struggling men.
Yeah, and I explained it.
Ma'am, yes, you tried to explain it. What you did was, ma'am, you're going to go play this interview back, and you literally babbled for 30 minutes.
Oh, I'm the one that babbled?
Yes, ma'am, you literally babbled.
Sir, you gave more nuances to the situation than I did. It's very black and white.
I spelled out specifically who the people are, what the income brackets are, what the income brackets quantify and imply, exactly what you're going to have to live under. I was specific about it. You're the one who said the age group is 16 to 50, which is about as unspecific as a person can possibly be.
And actually, I didn't. I never said 16. What I said is I was talking to women, not you, not any other man. So it doesn't apply to you. And I told you who I was speaking to. What's the misunderstanding?
I said who you were specifically speaking to. You never did.
I literally told you I was speaking to a certain age of women, and not men in that specific video.
Right.
I usually talk to men. I wasn't talking to you in that video.
No, you weren't really talking to anyone except a vague, these men women, unspecified, should be considering these men who are struggling, unspecified.
But I wasn't speaking to you. So
you weren't speaking to anybody if it applies to everyone.
Why is this specific video? Let's just talk about this specific video because we haven't even really talked about any of my other videos, but let's just talk about this specific one. Why does this one resonate with you so heavy when this was the one video I wasn't even talking to you?
That was just one video, ma'am. I mean, we can talk about some others. This is
the only one we're talking about.
We could talk about some others, but the reason why that one sticks out is because that's the in the original premise is completely faulty and fallacious. Struggling men are not a prize. And when we actually drill down to get your definitions of struggling, your definitions of men, your definitions of prize, and your definitions of who are the females who should consider such a man to be a prize, all of them were illogical, irrational, and the ones that weren't were completely undesirable. That's the problem. It falls apart on every step.
Every single one of my answers that you've asked me have been completely black and white. I literally told you what struggling means. Literally, multiple times. You never asked me what a man meant. You never asked me what a prize meant. You asked me about struggling. I gave you the answer. It's not good enough, which is fine. I don't care. But at the end of the day, the reason why I don't care is because that video wasn't even talking to you.
It wasn't talking to the world. It says struggling men are the prize.
It was talking to women.
Okay, but the problem with what you just tried to say there, once again, she's trying to run from it, but that doesn't help either because you are, as I said from the beginning, you're instructing women about how to act and interact with men.
I understand. No.
So it does involve us.
What I'm referring to and what I was talking about in that video and what I was instructing women to do was the reasons why to consider a man that's not wealthy, a man that's not rich, the reasons why to consider them instead of just dismissing them like most women do. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking to any other man. I was explaining to women why quote unquote struggling ordinary man is a viable option. If you don't agree with that, that's fine. I wasn't talking to you.
But it does involve men. If you didn't want to accept it, I'm here to illuminate you on the fact that, yeah, it does involve us because you're putting out videos to instruct women to have a preference for a specific type of man. And then they're going to go into the world, and at least some of them are going to adopt what you're saying because they think that it's actually reliable and they don't understand it's not. You're just posting content to get views, which is cool. But there's a bunch of them who are going to try to go act on this, and they are going to meet with either predictable failure or predictable agony.
So what I'm saying is that going back to your statistics about 80% of men or 80% of the populace of men, and then relating that to the video that I put out that we're talking about right now, what's wrong with that?
Because if you don't define who the women are, then this is completely unsuited for human consumption.
But what I'm saying, though, once again, is if I'm talking to women, and I get what you're saying about how it can indirectly affect men. I get that. But what I'm saying though is if I'm telling women, hey, you might want to consider the guy who works at Walmart, for 12 hours a day and makes an honest living. What's wrong with that?
First of all, that's not what you said in the video. But second of all, even if it were, the bottom line is there are women who do not qualify for that. First of all, most women don't want it. That's the first thing. That's the stomach block you can't get over. Most women don't want it. The reason they don't want it, I've already said this before, they don't want it for a very clear set of very practical, understandable reasons. Now, do most of these women qualify for something better? No. But if that's not stated that that's the audience of women you're talking to, then you're sending this out to the general population. And if you say, well, do they feel like it applies to them? That's dishonesty and misleading. If you don't say who it applies to, then that's dishonest and misleading, which is, of course, what you're doing because you don't know who you're talking to.
I know exactly who I'm talking to. But once again, going back to what you just said, when you said I didn't mention that in the video about the guy working in Walmart, this and that, I did. In the video, I said the man working a 9-to-5, regular guy struggling out here every day trying to.
Thank you. But if you don't, when you say Walmart, we understand that Walmart don't pay people $70,000 a year.
But you do understand what a 9-to-5 means.
Okay,
you understand that a 9-to-5 is an ordinary job typically.
Everybody works a 9-to-5. What everybody doesn't do is make $35,000 a year.
I understand that.
And if you when you say Walmart, you're letting people know, oh, we all know Walmart has a low cap on what they pay.
So here's what I'm saying.
Yikes.
Here's what I'm saying that the majority of people don't do. The majority of people fail to read common sense into content. I should not have to sit here and literally dissect every single word that I say because I assume that you're smart enough and that you're logical enough to understand what a 9-to-5 means.
We're logical enough to understand what $40,000 a year or less means.
And that's a 9 to 5.
Ma'am, that's not a 9 to 5.
Let me finish. That's a 9 to 5 ordinary guy trying to make it, which is what I identified in my video.
Ma'am,
specifically,
there are plenty of people who make $90,000 a year working 9 to 5. What are you talking about?
Did you hear what I said following it?
Yes, ma'am. There are plenty of people who make more than $40,000 a year who work 9 to 5, ma'am.
So what's the problem?
Hell, there are people who make 6 figures working 9 to 5.
Okay, and once again, if like you said there's a lot of people making 6 figures working 9 to 5. This is and that. I agree with you. What I said is a man working 9 to 5, ordinary guy, every day grinding to make it. Yes, that can apply to them too. I'm not saying that.
Thank you.
However, what I said and what I stated even when I got on this phone, and even in the video, I said I'm comparing a man that works a 9 to 5, average guy, like I said, grinded to make it, versus a wealthy man. Those are the two groups of people that I was comparing. So once again, as I said, what's the problem in steering a woman to go for a regular guy every day out here grinding to make it, working a 9 to 5 that works at Walmart, corporate, whatever you want to call it? What's wrong with me saying, hey, you might want to go for that option? That's not that bad. Versus,
I explained what that was already. And there's a reason why your video was outrageously vague, like they all are. You're giving a general set of very vague principles without giving the specifics that let a woman know whether or not she wants to sign on for your very vague interpretation of, quote, struggling and prize. If you told her that struggle is going to be 9 years and that prize is $40,000 a year or less, once that's spelled out, let's see how many people still want to agree with you.
Who am I to define that?
Ma'am, you're the person making the video. That's who you are.
No. You just said if I would have said this bracket, this, that, struggling is subjective. Who am I to tell somebody else what struggling means? That's what it means for that specific person.
You're the person making the video.
Can I finish?
You're making the video, so by definition, you're deciding it. You're deciding what struggle means.
Let me finish.
You made the damn video.
Let me finish, please. What I'm saying is that struggling is a subjective word, which is why I never put parameters in the video. I never put parameters in the video.
And that's why the video is useless.
And I did that it didn't resonate with you, and that's fine.
Ma'am, it's nondescript and undecipherable. Without knowing what struggle means and what prize means, the video is useless.
So if it's useless, right?
And this is what females making videos online do. They put out useless babble content.
Okay, that's fine. If it's absolutely useless, you don't find any value in it. It's like a fly the mill, run by the mill type video. Why are we sitting here talking about?
All right, my bad, y'all. I am sitting up here packing and stuff and listening to this. This is my head. My head is killing me. Shout outs to my brother Ant T. Thank you again for supporting tonight's show. Double teaming up, hitting the super chat and also hitting the cash app. Shout outs to Ant T in the building, bro. I appreciate you. Degenerate in the building. Dusty's in the building. What's going on? No, I'm not headed back to the States. I'm headed back to Laos. I need to chill. You said he said he's shitting all over her. Yeah, like he content policing her, race police. Like, just say you like her without saying you like her. You know, just say, hey, I'm trying to talk to you low key, but I think you got a man, so I can't talk to you low key. So, and she's sitting up here just arguing with a stranger on the phone out of nowhere for like over an hour. I never seen Olivia Lexi give her time to something like this ever. Yeah, emotional damage. What's going on, Tony? Emotional damage, right?
Damn, bro. I got your wife in here arguing with me over her race content and some other shit. I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
About it now. That's the very first video you asked me about when I called in. You care, apparently.
I care. I care about people taking it seriously. Yes, I care about that.
No. You just called it useless. So if it's useless, why are we talking about it?
Because I'll say this again, ma'am, you're not listening very well. There are people who are actually taking this drivel seriously, even though it's incoherent babble. There are people trying to take it seriously.
Correct. No. I agree with that. I agree with that.
There's only one thing that people did clearly understand. Find you a dude that's struggling. Now, that idea got through very clearly.
Okay, so once again, content, period, across the board is subjective. It's people that can look at your content and say that you are your public enemy number one. Just based off of the conversation we're having now.
Public
just based
enemy
off
number
of,
two. Public enemy number two.
Okay. Let me.
I'm not number one yet, but I'm striving.
All right,
I'm striving. I'm doing my best.
We'll go with that. So let's say number two. All right. It's some people. It's some people that would look at your content. Just like I said, just this is what I'm thinking based off of our conversation tonight and based off of what I saw from the video before I called in. So there's people that would identify you as public enemy number two, public enemy number two. And that's fine because there's other people that would look at you like a hero. And that's fine too. And then there's other people that are in the middle like, I don't really feel one way or another about them, whatever, the hell with them. I don't really care. That's the beautiful thing about content because it's going to resonate with who it resonates with. It's not going to resonate with everybody. It doesn't need to. It's gonna reach who it's intended to reach, meaning it's gonna reach who resonates with it.
But it's gonna confuse everyone it reaches. That's the problem.
It didn't confuse everyone because, like I said, once again, you can't use words like everyone and all in any context.
When the video literally has no context to it except find you a man who's struggling, and then she comes up and says, "No, that's not what I meant." Yeah, that's confusion.
And that's your opinion as a man I wasn't speaking to.
She wasn't speaking to anybody else either. However, I
that's
do think too. The fact that you couldn't define who it was until I asked you about 20 minutes later, I'll let that speak for itself. However, what I will do is I'll give you a lot of credit for at least having the guts to call in and attempt to defend this. Now, what I will say is I don't put you in the category of a pearly things necessarily. I don't put you in the category of a Melanie King, who I see them as feckless climbers. I do think that you do have a base core principles to you, even if I consider some of them to be very disagreeable. I do believe that you have some base core principles to you. Now, I give you credit for that. I don't think that you are an outgrowth of the Kevin Samuels era of these females who just jumped up out of the ether like Nimrod, trying to make a quick buck imitating him. And you've said that. You've even tried to make that point yourself that some of your videos say, "Hey, I didn't just jump up in the last couple of years. I've been doing this 2015." So I give you credit on that, even if the execution sometimes leaves something to be desired. I will give you credit. I don't think that you have some of the deplorable base motives that some of these other women have exhibited. So I think in time, if you get some life experience to you and stop trying to speak from theory and what you saw on Instagram and actually start getting some real world experience with the men and the people and the places and get some actual experience under your belt that you can speak from, experiences both good and bad, but you need some good ones. And that actually starts becoming something you've lived as opposed to something you've observed and trying to project. Then I think that you could actually become something of a force to be reckoned with. But it is so obvious that what you're missing is actual real world practical experience. You don't.
And how is that apparent? I'm just
I said it from the very beginning, man. I said it from the very beginning. Women who have experience, we recognize you as soon as you open your mouths. There are certain things that they say, and then there's certain things that they literally absolutely never say because they actually have had real world experience with these men. There are things they just don't say. So the stereotyping that you did about wealthy wealthy men, that's just
stereotyping.
That's typical stereotyping, but that's not from a person who's ever actually been in a relationship with such a man. Those just stereotyping for people who watched it on TV and see P. Diddy and say, well, there it is. And that's not a person
that's not true.
That's not a person who has real practical, real world experience. It just
isn't. But then here's the thing, because if you do get into a relationship with one, or if you do get into a relationship with a specific type of person, and then you speak on it, you're speaking from your experience. So I wouldn't sit up here and say what you just said, because it's like it's not a stereotype if you're speaking from your own experience. Not saying that I am. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that we also have to be careful when we say those type of things, like, oh, this is all a stereotype. It's not necessarily a stereotype if it's your experience with it. So when you say things like, oh, well, this is a real world experience, this and that, you don't know my life necessarily, because this is my first time meeting.
I can see the way you comport yourself across multiple videos, ma'am. That is you.
I understand that. But what I'm saying, though, is however, because at the end of the day, this is social media. This is social media.
Okay,
so
I'm talking about the real world.
But you're talking about my content. And once again, like I said, if my content resonates with you, then that's awesome. If it doesn't, that's awesome too. I don't really give a shit. But what I'm saying at the end of the day, though, is that it's my content that I'm speaking from my experience and from my observations, from people I've been around, situations I've been in. This is what my goal, like I said, once again, and I do appreciate what you said a minute ago, because I know that was hard to say. As far as the accolades that you were giving me, I appreciate.
It's not hard to say at all. I have no ego to inflate or offend. So no, speaking facts is very simple for me, which is why I can say when a woman has actually had those real world experiences, there are things she just does not say. It's very obvious when you're dealing with a person who this is new to them. If you had those kinds of experiences, and first of all, a stereotype is not formed from one individual. A stereotype is not a one-off thing. So I want to correct you there about that. A stereotype is not a one-off thing. Stereotypes will be so. Ma'am, you just literally sat here and said, well, if you have one experience, it's from your experiences. So if you meet someone, no, that's not a stereotype.
No.
That's not a stereotype.
No. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I just said. I said that we have to be very careful about these words.
If you had this as a life experience on a regular basis, it would show in everything you're saying and everything you're doing. But what I'm saying is, just because it doesn't show to you, you're one person. And what I'm saying is, I appreciate your point of view. That's not what I'm saying. So don't get that twisted. I appreciate what you're saying, and I can respect what you're saying. You're never gonna make it. I'm just gonna give a piece of advice to the world. You're never gonna make it to those circles. I know fake it till you make it is the way folk do on the internet. I'm just gonna say right now, folks, if you can't fake it till you make it with people who can see through the bull jive, you're not a person who lives here. And the folk who live here can see the visitors and the tourists. So the first step to getting out of where you are, to get around the men who actually got it, is stop acting like you've been here. Because it's an insult. It's an insult to the intelligence of those of us who live here.
You said to get around the men that what men are you referring to?
The men that you were stereotyping, which clearly shows you don't have real world experience with them. Stop doing that and stop talking like you've been there, because then those men will
get around these men.
Then those men, when you let them, when you stop dropping, when you drop the facade that you actually have experience with them, then it'll allow those men to open up doors that would let you in, so you can have experience, and then you can talk from what you know as opposed to what you think you've seen.
But that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm trying to get clarification on. When you say to get around these men, for what? I never said I wanted to be in the circle.
If you didn't, you wouldn't be speaking on this.
I never said I wanted to be in the circle. And when I first got on this phone, and I told you then, and then I told you a couple of minutes ago, my whole basis of why I'm doing this content.
Are you saying that you don't want to be with a wealthy man?
Can I finish?
Is that what you're saying?
Once again, can I finish? Because once again, like I said, because you brought up this quote unquote circle of men that I never even spoke about wanting to or desiring to be around. You don't know my status. You don't know anything about me. So what I'm saying is, you just automatically assume I want to be in these circles. You automatically assumed that without knowing anything about me. So that's my issue. Once again, because is that not a stereotype?
Okay, are you saying that you do
I asked you a question.
Are you saying that you do not want to have a wealthy man?
I just asked you a question though. And it wasn't a rhetorical question.
Man,
it was a real question.
It can be a stereotype depending on if you have enough experience. It can be.
But you just dogged me for quote unquote stereotyping men in my video.
I said
you just stereotyped me.
I said it can be depending on your experience. I don't think you have that experience based on what I've seen. But I will ask.
And that's fine.
Okay, are you saying that you do not want a wealthy man?
I don't have to have one.
I didn't ask that. I'm saying, are you saying you don't want one?
Because once again, you don't know my status already.
Ma'am, I'm asking a simple question. Are you saying that you do not want a wealthy man? That's a simple question.
I'm not. Let me tell you something, because I'm not on the market. So once again,
whether you're on the market or not has nothing to do with what your preferences would be.
Yes, it does. Because if I'm not on the market, I'm taken. It doesn't matter anyway. Because if I'm off the market, I'm happy where I am.
Okay.
So once again,
are you saying that you do not want a wealthy man? That's a simple question.
Once again, no. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not on the market. My desire in this wealthy man, or whatever the case may be, it doesn't matter at this point. I'm not on the market looking for one.
You're not looking for. I'm not on the market. You're not looking for a man at all.
I'm not on the market.
Okay.
Meaning I'm not available.
Are you saying that you do not, that you have a man and you're not on the market because you have one?
Correct.
And
correct.
He's not wealthy.
See, this is the thing.
Okay, and he's not wealthy, but you're okay with that.
This is the thing, because you don't know anything about him. What I'm saying, though, however, is that when I do my videos, and I won't, because I'm a very private person.
Then you can't claim something. You can't claim something you can't prove. So we'll just skip over that.
Well, that's fine, because once again, a private relationship is a happy one. I don't have to prove anything on social media. I'm not for social media. I took 4 years off social media, didn't give a damn. I don't live for social media.
She cared enough to try to rack up as many numbers as she could. So that
I cared enough to make I cared enough to make content for men that might help them in how they steer relationships with these women out here. You damn right. I did care.
Well,
and I still care.
I hope we've had an opportunity to clear up some of this confusion. I certainly hope the folks who've subscribed to your channel take this as an opportunity to hear it so they can see exactly where you're coming from when these things are concerned. But more than anything, I hope that you actually get some real world experience rather than talking on people you clearly so obviously have never met, never encountered, and don't know anything about. And I'm not saying that to be disparaging. I'm saying that I think that once you actually get some experience and start speaking from what you know and not what you just suppose, then I think that the quality of what you put out will increase, because you're not stupid and I don't think you're unobservant, but you are just incredibly inexperienced. And once that gap gets dealt with, I think that'll do a lot to improve what you're doing. I think that will do orders of magnitude to improve what you're doing.
Well, once again, like I said a couple minutes ago, I appreciate your stance on it, and I respect it 100%. I don't agree, but we don't have to agree. Like I said, once again, we can both be content creators and do our own thing, and still, throw respect or whatever the case may be, like you did with me earlier. That's totally fine. But once again, like I said, I make content for the people it resonates with. And if it doesn't resonate, that's perfectly fine. There's no hate or shade or ill will or ill feeling or anything like that. There's no ill feeling towards you at all. Because like I said, I welcome conversations like these. That's fine. But I'm going to still keep making the content that I make. And of course, I still want you to make yours as well.
Well, thank you for the warning. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
She's going to keep making this content. So,
it's going to get better, buddy.
At least, thank you for the warning, at least, that we know that this avalanche is going to keep coming. So at least we had some warning when because I hate it when the garbage truck just shows up on a random Tuesday. It's just, oh Lord, here comes the noise. At least give us a little warning. Tuesdays and Fridays, we'll be rumbling down your street, Mr. Black.
I was just getting ready to say, so the thing is, I won't just pull. I'll give you a whole ass schedule. I'll give you a whole schedule of when I'm gonna pull up. So I mean, I'm fine.
A menu.
It's fine.
Okay. All right. She's going to be giving out a menu. So.
Yes. Well, no, not a menu because you can't pick what you want. I'm gonna just give you what I want to give you.
Oh.
So I'm gonna give you a schedule.
No. I'm just going to give you what you want. What I want to give you. No, we call that battery. Actually,
we call that being a content creator that's putting out her own content that resonates with me. It's my channel. It's what I want to do. It's what I feel. It's you. People tune into me to get an idea of my mind, not their mind. I'm gonna put out what I want to put out on my channel, just as you do on yours. Your channel is indicative of your thoughts, your feelings, your desires, your beliefs. And it's supposed to be, because mine is as well. So if you identify with my beliefs and my ideologies, cool. If you don't, cool. That's fine.
Folks, you'll have an opportunity. She's getting ready to open the buffet. So if you haven't had enough before now, just trust me. I don't know whether it's going to be Golden Corral or Shoney's, but get ready for that. Well,
wait, you said Golden Corral or what?
Or Shoney's. I'm not sure which one it'll be, but it'll be one. I don't know if it's Luby's or Piccadilly, but she's gonna. It's all you can eat, folks. I don't know if it's fit for human consumption, but it'll definitely be there. So. Well, Olivia, thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. I think this has been an enlightening conversation, and maybe we'll speak again in the future. You're welcome. You are always as welcome to give us a call back.
I didn't even catch your name. I'm sorry.
My name's Jason.
Jason. All right. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much for your time.
Up a war room as well, right?
All right, wasn't that interesting? Hold on, let me catch up to the chat. My bad. Hold on. There's a rooster outside making noise, so I definitely got to get up. But I'm up here packing. You said so does Nike and 1,000 the other brand. What's going on, Travis? Travis in the building. TR in the building. Oh, shoot. Raven on the Diablo. Open up a new can of worms. What's going on, Sin? Sin, are you making content? Are you making tent con? Buffet eater here. Shit, Shoney's was the shit. I like Shoney's. I'd sit down there and color. I color all of that shit. Little coloring mat that you can eat on. You get two of them. One to color, one to eat on. Shit, color on both. Shit. Damn, all my crayons came from Shoney's. Go to Corral is disgusting. Old-fashioned vanilla Tillamook. Remember those girls that used to go that went to the store and was licking the ice cream and putting it back? Shit crazy. I'm an ice cream snob too. Icer told me to get an ice cream today if I could find one. I'm not gonna lie. I had gotten hip to rum and raisin. I like regular vanilla. I like old fashioned. I like old fashioned butter pecan. Rocky Road. I'd take birthday cake. Cookies and cream. I do everything. You said I'm doing fine, getting back to it. Could these last 2 weeks kind of sucked? Yeah, I feel you. Mine's did too. Ice creamer. Oh man. I'm sensitive to dairy. Yeah, hell yeah. I stay my ass in the house. Fuck no. Yeah, I can't. I used to can do dairy, but not anymore. Stay my ass in the house. Man, Raven, I'm out here eating squid, bro. I never thought I'd see the goddamn day. I ate it one time when they put that red sauce bullshit. I said, oh, no. I'd eat coconut ice cream, mango ice cream, sorbet, all of that shit. Raspberry. I do the whole dash. You dig? Yeah, I got a lot going on, man. So my cousin, before we get out of here real quick, cause I do gotta run and stuff. I'll probably go live on the way to Nong Khai. But my cousin, she ended up passing away. And I didn't know. Last time I heard she was sick. And just like that quick. Like they said that she was brain dead. And I guess there was really nothing that they can do. And yeah. I've been fucked up. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't really know how to certain deaths. I don't really know how to process stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not after a while. Like I haven't. I got some deaths I still haven't processed. I don't know. I can process death. You know what I'm saying? But I this one right here. This one right here. I really don't know how to process this one. And like this is my cousin. Like she lively, like you know what I'm saying? Like just even just she's just a good person, like but obviously, like I said, man, God, like I said, God's lucky to have her. Because we definitely was lucky to have her here, man. Like she's one of those people that'll just like that'll just lift your spirits, like lift your mood, you know no ifs ands or buts about it, just lift your mood. I remember right before I left on my trip, she was wishing me a good trip, and she was telling me how because she was in the military. She was telling me how she traveled and stuff like that. And at the time she was living in Canada, and it's like she was making sure I was good, that I was okay. And like I said, like little did I know she wasn't okay. So I'm not sure. I think it was probably cancer. I think it was probably cancer. So I guess we all got to make sure we're doing good. I am a bit of a. I mean, I don't know. Lately, I've been just a slob since I've been out here, and I am about to get back on it because I'm in a place. I actually came out here for that reason too, to get up on my nutrition. But make sure y'all take some black seed oil and stuff like that, and take care of yourself, because I don't know how to. After cancer gets into like third and fourth stage, I can't help anybody. You know, at that point, it's between you and your diet. You know what I'm saying? But if you're in first stage and second stage cancer, depending on where it is, I could probably help. But I think she was just too far gone. And like man, it just messed me up, because that's something that I would hold on, what the hell is this? Oh, offline maps. Okay. It just messed me up, because that's something that it's something that I could, that I felt that I could help on. But I guess by the time it was just too late. When did I leave? I left a little bit early last year.
and she ended up coming back home. She ended up leaving Canada and moving to Atlanta, and I guess that's where it is. You know, I had 1 month to get ready with. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know you had cancer. Shouts to my brother Jay Will. Jay Will. If you seen him around the chat, Jay Will beat cancer too. So I hope all my brothers, anybody that has cancer, man, just make sure you take care of yourself. That's all I can say, man. It's that diet. That's what it really is. And I pray y'all beat the shit out of cancer, man. It's just terrible when your own body can, yeah. But man, I'm not gonna lie, man. I know as soon as I get home, I've been boo-hooing. Like I have been boo-hooing. I'm not even gonna lie, I've been boo-hooing, but I know when I get home and I just get this trip off my head that went wrong, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna really boo-hoo. Life ain't fair. And she was really young too. So listen, y'all be safe. It's Player Talk Radio. If I'm not live like around 9-10 o'clock, I'll be live third shift, if anything. No, I'll probably go home and pass out. But man, she had aggressive ovarian cancer. Known to men, we had 1 month to prepare. Damn. I didn't know a lot of women, other than ovarian cancer, I didn't know a lot of women get colon cancer. Didn't know. So I'm saying it's really the digestive system and our diets and stuff like that, man. A lot of these foods, that's another reason why I came out here, even though it's no better out here. But a lot of these foods they're killing us. So y'all be safe, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace. Yo, what's going on? It's DJ Kuda. I'm doing some promos this week for a limited amount of time. If you want your beat videos and music to have a cool, professional, decent look like this one, while you're working on them and putting out multiple tracks, contact me to get this applause look. Just send me the track art and let me know how you want your font and soundbar, and let me handle the rest. Pricing starts at $10 for YouTube, $5 for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram. $15 for the full package per video. I'm running a sale where you can do 3 videos for $20 and 5 shorts for $20. Don't miss out. Details will be up soon on my Gumroad store. For faster service, hit me on the Cash App with the details and let me know what services you need exactly. I'm now also running an ultimate $50 package where I will apply a quality broadcast ready master on your track and deliver it done post ready for all social medias and portrait modes like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok, where you will receive 3 files from me: 2 social media files, movie mode and portrait mode, and a master wave of your song. All you need to do is send me the song, wave or MP3 only, and your track art, the name of your track spelled correctly, and what font or soundbar you'd like, and I'll take it from there. And if you don't understand, replay this commercial. It's Kuda. Peace.
What are you fucking saying to me right now, Whack?
I said what I said.
I bring on my podcast, give you the finest fucking hashish you smoke, you fucking disrespect me. Like I'm some type of old fucking decrepit geezer. He's got gray beard, boy. He's like I'm a fucking geezer. He's like I'm a fucking geezer. He wants to fucking disrespect me on my show. You're fucking jokester, Whack. You're fucking Whack. You're a bum to me, Whack. Say something else about my friend Tupac. How dare you? I swear to God, I dare you. And he gets the first fucking dick over here fucking dancing me, Whack. Get the fuck off me! You're fucking dead to me! He's fucking dead! You're fucking dead, man, Whack! Get him off my fucking show, you fucking bum! He's a fucking bum to me! People, I'm sorry you had to see that. He treated me like a fucking old decrepit geezer. Everybody has a fucking plan to get pushed in the fucking mouth. You're fucking dead, man, Whack. You talk about my friend Tupac, rest his soul. He talked about my friend. He talked about...